How's it going, everyone? Welcome yet again, part 4 of Synthetic Life. We are, of course, playing Wonder Project J. Funk, hello. How's it going? Boris Crocodilian, how are you? Funk, I know you've been very busy recently, so thank you so much for your very kind resubscribing for 6 months. Tier 1, they've been subscribed for 7 months. I don't understand how Twitch writes this. It says resubscribed for 6 months. Tier 1, they've been subscribed for 7 months. I don't know what either of those numbers mean, but I'm assuming they've been subscribed for 7 months. Thank you so much, Funk. You're saying, what the fuck is this? Is it on the SNES? Why, indeed. Like I said, this is indeed for the Super Nintendo Wonder Project J. It's almost like I bought 6 months at once, but someone gifted a sub and this... Whatever, Funk. It's fine. 7 months! I mean, hey, look. Thank you so much, regardless, right? Like, 7 months feels like an eternity ago. Funk, we were just talking the other day in my other series, as you know. Let's rank almost every Super Nintendo game, right? Where this is 179 games in 50 episodes. I don't know what the math is on that. I guess I do know the math on that if I just open up a calculator and went 179 divided by 50. 3.58 games per episode. So far, average, right? That's not terrible. I think that's pretty all right. Soon to be 180. I don't know, when we finish Wonder Project J, of course, right? Boris Crocodilian says, not much. A day like any other. That's not a terrible thing, you know? News on... Well, yeah, it's relative, right? News on top of news on top of news on... Some might say, Boris Crocodilian, right? It's like... Sometimes it's okay to not listen to the news for like 5 seconds, right? It's like, in fact, good for you to take a break if you need it. Which I hope, you know, a place like this, my Twitch channel, can be once in a while, right? As much as I sometimes do soapbox, I'm very aware of this and get distracted, right? Yeah, like, oh, the Grammys. Look, I think it's cool Kendrick Lamar won a bunch of awards for a diss track. I think that kind of rules, actually, even though I don't agree with everything Kendrick Lamar does, right? He's like, he should go after Drake, right? Anyways. Alexa Bliss making her return to... Yeah, I don't watch a WWE product, Boris, right? When I think about wrestling, for me, it's mostly like I actually purposely try to tune out the whole WWE machine. You can't, it's you know, you can't, it's unavoidable, right? Also, there's an ad coming up in about 15 seconds, just FYI. Actually, I'm talking to Boris right now. I'll snooze it for like half a second. Catch it another 5 minutes, right? But like Boris, like, WWE's product mostly makes me sad, right? Whether, here we go, the soapbox, we're here, baby. Whether it's Triple H showing up with his wife at Mar-a-Lago, whether it's, you know, them rescinding on a lot of policies internally that I'm definitely not a fan of for a lot of folks. It's bad, right? I don't need to get into every single deal why the WWE is rough, right? I don't need to. Yeah. So I watch a lot of AEW, right? Which, are they any better? Yeah. like subjectively speaking, at the very bare minimum, yeah. Does it have every star you want? No, of course not, right? That's okay, right? The fact that there's even 2 big players in North America is good enough, right? So I don't, I don't complain too hard about AEW, although I still do complain about AEW. I think the product is decent. Is it as good as it should, quote unquote, be? No, obviously. It goes ups and downs like all wrestling does. Yeah, exactly, Boris. At least there's a second one, right? So I'm glad it exists. I'll watch it when it's on, right? When I'm around. Yes, Funk, yes. It's I know you've been dealing with some health issues for the past month, right? So I know you're mentioning it's you're starting to get a rebound back. So take care of yourself, right, friend? I miss having you around for all the various things that we do as a community, right? But yes, Funk is right, Boris. My big thing for this year, because I say this every single year, Boris. I say this every single year. I say I'm gonna watch more Japanese Joshi wrestling, right? So I believe like a lot of people, I think they got a little bit weirded out by what was happening in Stardom last year, right? With Rossi Ogawa and the formation of Marigold or Dream Marigold and yada yada yada, right? It's a little weird. But I have never picked a better time, I think, to say I'm putting my foot down. I'm gonna watch some goddamn Stardom this year. It's been paying off in dividends, right? Watching the rise of I got caught up over the last half of the year's basically results and storylines, and the rise of Saya Kamitani has been incredible. I think she's been doing incredible heel work in a league that HATE or hate is the only heel faction or whatnot, and it's still pretty lighthearted and fun overall as a league. So the things that Saya is doing, it's so over the top. It's just been a lot of fun to watch, right? And learn about these other new and upcoming wrestlers, seeing Mayu Iwatani, as incredible as she is, doesn't have to be at the forefront of that show all the time. I wish she had a couple more meaningful stories, but it's not necessary, right? There's so many other good wrestlers in that league that is so the rise of Sarah, yeah, all that stuff is incredible, right? So Boris, I've been watching a lot of that, and at least when it comes to the in-ring product, right? I don't speak Japanese, obviously, right? At least when it comes to the in-ring product, never been better, right? Watching those ladies work their goddamn asses off. Starlight Kid, Azumi, right? Mesara, oh god, Suzu taking Suzu and Saya having that incredible match recently. Good stuff. All good stuff, right? And also watching a lot of TJPW. Ooh, that's funny stuff. Hyper Misao might be the greatest wrestler alive, in my opinion. Possibly, if I had to say, the greatest comedy wrestler of all time. Bar none. Bar none. Bar none. Anyways, I know an ad break is coming out 15 seconds, so I'll stop talking about wrestling for a bit. I'll do the promo. We'll try to get into the show. You don't need language when you have the action? Yeah, the storyline is good to know and stuff, and there's some translation work out there that at least gets the job done. So anyways, that's my wrestling couple minutes. Let's move on from that. Yeah, Funk, I know you're watching condensed pro wrestling, so it's you watch however you can, right? You watch however you can. Whether that means, commitment to actually watching it live or not, it all works. I think it's I mostly watch replays, right? We'll do live watch-alongs every now and then, but it doesn't have to be every single time. Yeah, just having the option, and it's also Funk, of course, as always. Obviously, I know that timing is never in your favor when it comes to stuff that's from overseas, right? Yeah, time zones, right? It's I've been thinking of scheduling more live watch-alongs, right? So like Fonk, it's like we can do earlier times for that on the week. It's always going to be on the weekends for like Stardom and TJPW, right? And like, you know, me, you, and Liv can watch along earlier in the day if possible, right? Like we'd schedule something out. It's just fun. It's just fun to do, right? All right. I have to do the promo. Because, of course, this actual show, this Synthetic Life, where I play Wonder Project J, it will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RGLee. Like, comment, subscribe there. Content creators feel good in our hearts, of course. You can also come on over to twitch.tv. Join these fine folks over here that I love chatting it up with. Whether it's about wrestling, whether it's about life, or, you know, the video game stuff that we sometimes do on this show, I must say. You can always come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Give me a follow over here. Get a handy little notification every single time I go live. But of course, you do wish to support the show, kind of like Fonk did today, right? With a very fine Twitch sub. You can pass me those Twitch subs, and those go towards the bonus streams, which they doubleheader events, one half of that being video game related. One of which is where I do the ranking of, in quotes, almost every Neo Geo MVS game. Just been a lot of fun. Tricky Banana, hello, how's it going? Let's talk about that in a sec. The other half of that being the playlist LP, which is where I play 1 to 2 hours worth of curated music using my guitars back there, playing Rocksmith, which of course is all supported by the fine custom DLC from the fine folks over at Customs Forge, a very wonderful, amazing community that I love very much. Doing those Rocksmith shows would not be possible without them. Shoutouts to every single one of those contributors. I've been using their stuff for years, and they're absolutely the ones that make things possible for not just streamers, for like just for people who want to play guitar online, right? Or not online, just want to play guitar, period, and have like a fun game to go along with it to help them practice and blah blah blah, right? I also need to make note that I've been shopping around for a bass guitar. Last stream on Friday, I had a line on one, and then I said after the stream, when the stream was like finishing, I said, I'm going to message this person because I want to buy this bass, and I forgot like an idiot, and then I said, I'll message them tomorrow. Then I got really busy on the Saturday, and then I'm like, crap, and then I messaged them on Sunday. They sold the thing already. So I'm just like, shit. Shit. Tricky Minute, I tried to buy it used. That's the thing. I would have saved a ton of money, and it's like, you know. Yeah, chord guitars are pretty cool, Fonk. I've definitely seen them. It's like, they are, if I'm not mistaken, Fender clones as well. Am I thinking the right brand, Fonk? I think they do Fender. I mean, or they do all kinds of clones, but do we have guitar centers in Canada? We do, but they're usually partnered up with Best Buys, from what I understand. So, like, what happens is we have a lot of Best Buys around, and, like, the Guitar Center, RE, not ER. Actually, here they're ER, Fonk. But the Guitar Center will be, like, the music section in a Best Buy. Look, I bought that guitar. This acoustic back here is from one said Guitar Center in a Best Buy. Weirdly enough, you know, like I got it on like a New Year's deal or something, brand new. But like that was the only time I ever bought a guitar brand new. Wait, no, that's a lie. That Stratocaster was also a brand new purchase, but I bought that from a local mom and pop shop, that Stratocaster Fender made in Mexico. So not an American one, not super, I'm not made of money. Are you kidding me? But then my bass I bought through like a classified, so which is rather how I'd like to do it, right? Because I think I don't love the idea of buying brand new, right? I did for these, and I regret it slightly, right? As much as I love playing these guitars, don't get me wrong, right? It's like, guitars aren't very ecologically friendly as it shakes out. You want to make something made of wood right? Let alone like single piece construction or usually it's 2-piece. It's like, it depends on the guitar. It's like most guitar, or the ones that I've bought here, they're called bolt-on neck. So it's like the neck is one piece with the head stock, right? And the body is a second piece, and they bolt them together. You can buy single, what they call through neck through neck design, where it's like all one piece. As it turns out, that's really not just labor intensive, but like need a big piece of wood to do that, right? And like it's not very ecological for the environment, let alone a lot of people buy guitars and don't use them. So it's like, it's good to like, one, it's cheaper to buy them used, and two, it's just better for the environment, right? And also like things like tax is really expensive up in Canada, so that doesn't help, right? Only problem is selection then starts to become a problem, right? But, hey, as it turns out, like even a guitar with a couple of nicks and dents in it, not a big deal. As long as nothing's cracked, right? I bet you could plant a guitar in a garden and a slash tree. Yeah, a slash tree. It's just like it's a little oak tree, but it's got like a black top hat on it, right? Tricky. And it's got sunglasses, and its leaves are really frilly for some reason up top. And then like it's always like smoking a cigarette, I guess. And it's got like a leather vest on at most. And also like probably want to stay away from it. They seem a little weird. Tricky. Last Express. We'll see what time we tie up today. If there's time, maybe I'll play some a little bit later. Maybe. Either that or I might make it its own show. Right? We'll see. No promises. But Dull Focus, how are you? I didn't greet you on the way in. Thank you so much for being here. How dare you disparage the name of Long McQuaid? Look, I've used Long McQuaid for a very long time. I think Long McQuaid's a very fine franchise, all told. I wish their stock was a little bit better, but they're still the largest, retail franchise in town when it comes to that stuff. Right. I remember you telling me the founder of Long McQuaid super rules, right? It's like a lot of donating to like local music kids foundations and stuff like this, or like schools and whatnot, right? I think I remember. Yeah, you mentioned that. That's incredible, right? That's awesome. It's like, hey, we're overstocked. Some of this stuff we don't need to sell it. Just give it to the kids. Giving grace to local jobs. Yeah, like it's great. It's great. Long McQuaid's a really big deal. Like a lot of people think you just go there just to like buy music gear. It's actually not true. They do a lot of like rental stuff, right? Whether it's like, hey, I'm doing a gig this weekend, right? Need to like rent some speakers for your gig? You go to Long McQuaid. Need to rent like a bass guitar because yours is pooched? Get that at Long McQuaid. You can like get all your stuff for your gear, or all your gear needs, whether it's like, studio equipment, or whether it's, live equipment, microphones, you name it. They can kind of like get you covered. Also, I've never had a bad experience at like most techs, although you do have to like play by ear, right? Get to know who there is their luthier or like their guitar tech or whatever it is that you're sending in, right? Make sure you get to know them. I think that's the other nice thing too about like music. It's like everyone there is a nerd, right? And they just want to talk shop with you because it's fun, because it's their hobby for the most part, right? For the most part. As long as you have someone who knows what they're talking about, you go to a local music store, get to know them. Whether it's Long McQuaid or not doesn't really matter, but it's like, it is a good franchise that has social good, right? So there was a loan gear for broken social scene when their van got robbed a while back. That's shitty for broken social scene to get their van robbed, but also like that's awesome that they did that to like help them out. That rules. A Toronto institution, one might say, right? Yeah, the rare, not as bad as it could be. You're right. start the game. I've been putting it off long enough. Because we are here, of course, to play Wonder Project J. I need to, like, note that. Also, I need to start noting this, just because, like, obviously, every single video I do gets uploaded to YouTube. I'm not doing the promo again. It's uploaded to youtube.com/@rjlee. I guess it's a little bit of a promo if I say it. I say it one more time. youtube.com/@rjlee. Now you'll never forget it because I said it 3 times. Because I upload my videos there, I know how long my videos go, right? I know I spend, what, like half an hour just now just chatting it up with my chat? Chatting it up with... talking to my chat. I'm doing this for a very long time, right? Be sure, I need to say, part of my promo, I need to start remembering it, but it's like, be sure to check my chapter markers or something. I've like got my promo so rehearsed in the back of my head now because I've done it so many times. I need to start saying it's like, make sure you use the chapter markers to skip around or something like this, right? Long story short, it's like, hey, the chapter markers there are on YouTube. Use them, right? It's like, they're real handy for looking around in a 5-hour goddamn long video. If I talk about pro wrestling in the first half hour and you're absolutely not interested in that. So, marked for your pleasure. That's a really good phrase, Dull Focus, that I think I'm going to steal. I'm literally just going to say that sentence. I think that works. Thank you for that. All right. Let's start the game, shall we? Let me load this up here. Plug in. Here. Here. There it is. What's happening in my chat? Fog posting. Did you get this strive? Oh. Fonk says things. That's all you have to know, Tricky. Yeah, there's multiple flavors. We love our Fonk. Fonk, this is Wonder Project J. It is a Pac-Man 2-like, one might say. That's really the best way I can kind of put it. It's a Pac-Man 2-like if your main character was this little boy who's also a robot and is named Pino because he's basically a Pinocchio and he's got a father creator named Dr. Geppetto. It's made by Enix and Almanac. Of course, the Almanac Corporation, the same people who made Evo Search for Eden, which is how I first sort of like was like, what is that? And kinda, but also shoutouts to a user from the Discords of One Voidburger / Jess O'Brien. Shoutouts to them. One user named Moriarty, who originally got me hooked into this game and told me all about it after I was like complaining about Pac-Man 2 in their Discord. They joined us last time, so shout out to them. We are in Act 8. Let's just get right into there. This is Tinker, of course, who is Robot Tinkerbell, which we control. Right, I forgot we can use the mouse, which we're gonna do. So I'm gonna swap my input over. Oh, there we go. Gonna change my mouse sensitivity a little bit. There we go. All right, let's. Right. So, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's fine. Let's click on here. Check out our stats. Good lord, look at all these stats. I mean, they're all really high up, so I'm not complaining. Charisma could be a little better. We're not maxing out on our expression or kindness. I'm trying to remember what we did last time. Last time, oh right, I forgot. The last time we were here, right? Well, we learned how to open doors for real this time, which is nice. Get out of our home. Last time we were here, we tried to say hello to our Gijin friends, who are the robot race of this world that is absolutely being persecuted, and their homes got burned down, which is real grim. Oh, this Gijin child's like, go away, Pino. It's your fault. It's all your... Jesus Christ. His father got killed by the... Jesus. Yep. That probably made me sad. I know Del Focus wants to see this guy. Who is a human, who knows we're a robot. You're like, get the hell out of here! This game you play is world famous bald bassist Pino. I already made a Pino Palladino joke a very long time ago. I think, fuck, you don't have to worry about it. I think they have hair. They might. Last time I saw them, I think they had hair. So let's double check the farm. See how our crops are doing. Alright, they're looking good. This cow's got sunglasses. Old man fam, you did it, boy. The thoughts in your heart made it to the heavens. Let's sell the fruits in Corlo Town Shop. Alright. Love that cow. Let's plant some new crops. Or do I have to sell them first? I don't have to sell them first. Okay, let's plant some crops really quick. Is this a Yolk Folk-like? Funk, this is indeed a Pac-Man 2-like. I'm controlling the cursor, which is Tinkerbell, who we communicate to Pino via. But we can only but unlike Pac-Man 2, where all you can do is like tell Pac-Man, like, go here, and then just Pac-Man does a reaction, right? In this game, you can... I do have an inventory. We're actually going to go to town to sell these props, so I'll show you when we're here. But like, basically I can left click and right click. If I right click, I could basically tell Pino to go right or left, depending on where my cursor is pointed, right? Also tell him, hey, open the store. So that's very Pac-Man 2-like, right? Where it's actually different, I'm going to pause for a hot second. Where it's actually different is that, like, you know how, like, in Pac-Man 2, Pac-Man will go off and kind of do things on their own if you, like, don't tell them to do anything. Pino does that as well in this game, and a lot of that is motivated by what skills you've taught him and what his stats are in terms of his strength, intelligence, or sensitivity, or so it's like his emotional states, right? And the way you can influence that by teaching him new skills or telling him, hey, what you did was right or wrong, is you can applaud him or you can rebuff him to say, like, hey, what you did was great, Pino, good job. Or, hey, Pino, stop it, don't do that, right? And then hopefully they learn via that. So basically, the more I rebuff them to teach them skills or to teach them how to use items or how to feel, they can have different reactions on it, right? Yeah, if they do something real bad, you can essentially, like, bonk them on the head with a hammer and they get mad, but at least they stop at what they're doing and they have also, like, a stress level and, like, a trust level with you and stuff like this, right? Yeah, it's day 33. Days pass every time, so, like, you can see you're up top at 95 health and 95 battery power, right? So, like, when those get down close to 0, I have to rest. So, and doing actions in the game takes either health or battery power to do, right? Did I make those numbers 9? No, they start at 100. Moriarty, hello, how's it going? Shouts to Moriarty, again, the person who got me hooked on this game. Very kindly introduced me to it. As always, as always. weirdly doesn't show you the generational trauma meter. That's the other part, Fonk, that we're quickly learning in this game. This game is dark as hell in a lot of ways. Really, despite what the... I need to pause because time is technically passing. Okay, hold on. Time is technically passing in this game, so like you don't want to waste your energy. But yeah, it's like this game goes places in terms of its human-robot relations. Like, this game says more than any Deus Ex game has, in my opinion. Like, Deus Ex Human Revolution, a game that also deals with, like, cybernetics in a way, right? And the politics of said cybernetics in a cyberpunk future. That game hits you literally over the head with a hammer, and let's say maybe doesn't end in the best way, but inspires a lot of interesting conversation. This game, I would say, maybe does something almost as good as if it was in a Studio Ghibli film. I think. My Hero Zero, how's it going? Yes, absolutely, My Hero Zero. You're absolutely not wrong on that. I was going to buy something on this year, wasn't I? I don't remember. I don't think I was. Let's get out of here. At least both Deus Ex and Wonder Project have really transparent naming references. Yeah, I guess. Like I've said a lot in the past. Oh, I should talk to these people. I actually didn't mean to do that. That's fine. A couple is talking about something. I'll listen in. We heard the rumor about the monster in the mine. That's right. There's a monster in a mine. What rumor? The other day, a man armed with a Corlo sword went off to defeat it, but he never returned. Don't tell me stories like that. I wonder what they're talking. Oh, okay. Well. All right. Some weird guy is. Open! If you yell open, the door will open. Aha. This guy is drunk. This man is very drunk. He's drunk. Yeah, thanks, Pino. Does Pino even know what drunkenness is? I'm not sure he does. Like, that's the other thing, too, about this game, Fonk. It's like, your boy is, like, literally blank slate as soon as he pops out of the boy hole, as Del Focus loves to say. I totally missed what these people were saying. I'm going to read this again. Notice the Graf Shoop was flying in lately. What is a Graf Shoop? I have no idea. Let's move on. My Hero Zero. Don't look. Should have asked Dull Focus about boy holes, apparently. I don't condone this. This is not. It's not good. It's not good. What's this couple saying? Let's try this again. These guys are talking about something. I'll listen in. I once saw a soldier open the entrance to the mine by yelling at the door. I've done that. He was very aggressive and mean looking. A really nasty fellow. I wonder what they were talking about. Do I need to learn how to open a door by yelling at it again? Ah, shit, I missed. Let's just back up. These nice friendly girls are talking about something. I just heard the Gijin villagers burning around. Yeah. That's too cruel. The Corlo soldiers have gone too far. I agree. Hey, great. There's like sympathizers out here. Gijin, they've lost their homes. I feel so sorry for them. Some of them actually died as well, ladies. So, you know. Moriarty says, Pino is a precious boy, unprepared for the world. And with only us as his moral compass, nothing could go wrong. Moriarty, I appreciate that you're saying that, but also that sounds grim as hell. Okay. Funkle says, They explain Graf Shoop in Wonder Project E. I don't know what that means, Funk. Am I gonna have to learn how to yell at a door? These ladies seem to be insisting that, right? Here's what I remember. It's like the last episode. It was, who was it? The bad guy, Messala, right? The Chancellor or whatnot, right? He's not the king, but he seems like the kind of guy that's trying to grab power. Is trying to revive something called the Giryuu, which sounded like a giant mech of sorts, right? Is Seaman a Pac-Man 2 like? That doesn't sound accurate, but I mean, oh jeez, we're not gonna eat that. Go! Shit. Fuck. That's fine. Can you open this? No. During the last cutscenes, Messala ordered a soldier to activate the voice lock on the mine. Right. That would explain why those people were like, you gotta yell at it! Okay, so, shit, I'm over here now. Well, let's back it up. I don't want to go through these stupid things anymore. Just these little up and down things. I could bring my sword if I wanted, but it's fine. It's fine. Is Pino a Sora? Not quite. He's Sora-shaped. We've been over this as well, Fonk. Also, I better make sure I know how to use a sword. I don't want to touch that! It's not nice. He's a little too sensitive. My poor boy. He's very sensitive right now, I think. Right? I get the feeling he's going to need to know how to use that sword. So let's... Where's the bad book? Actually, it's fine. You can use that if you want. Let's get the bad book. He has the shoes? Yeah, it's extremely the shoes. But yeah, yes, Moriarty brings up a good point. We are not sure, like, if he's actually got shoes on or if these are literally just his feet. Like, if I click on this little boy here, you can see this diagram, right? Like, I don't know, Fonk. I don't know. That sure looks like there's something inside, right? Yeah, does Mega Man wear those big blue boots? Like, they look like boots on the outside, but we're not sure. I've never seen him take it off, right? So him take the helmet off. But even then, it's like, that seems a bit ambiguous. He definitely has hair, right? Like, you know, hard to say. Hard to say. Oh, I need to praise him. Ah, jeez, nope. Shit. Didn't want to do that. Let's just use the book again. Just use the book again. Using the book brings your sensitivity down because it's very bad for children. Double check our stats. Sensitivity is down to 87. Expression and kindness also dropping. Let's do one more. Just find a saw. No, don't cut open my good robot boy, Fonk. Okay, let's try the sword one more time. At least he's picking up this time. Great. Okay. That seems key. How's our stats? 84, 97, athleticism, balance is fine. Kindness is a little low, but that's, you know, that's fine. I think we need to learn how to open a door by yelling at it, which sounds like a very strange sentence to say over a stream. That was wrong. Let's try this again. Shit. dropped in late. I didn't miss anything. No, yeah, Moriarty, that is literally just where we started. I wasted a lot of time talking about pro wrestling before you came in. So, if anything, you came at just the right time. How do I get this boy to use the door in a different way again? It's just... Oh, okay. He's not yelling. He's praying to it. Does that count? Trigger Man, I would never try to wrestle you in anything, okay? I would never dare try to wrestle a master of point and click. Okay, he's kicking the door now. Boris asks, what are we doing wrong? I don't think we're doing anything wrong. I think this is just a process. Just, Pino's, you just gotta keep telling by like process of elimination, right? Don't focus. If you do that, so am I. So shit. It's just kicking this goddamn door open. Maybe I need to check his stats, right? I mean... kind of like aggression would be good for making him yell at a door, right? But it's at 99, but then again, aggression can also mean like kicking it open. Stress level getting very high here, which is not good. We have pudding for that. It's weird, the sports teams go to cut the profits. I think the sports teams get more than enough of the profit from the advertising they do, Dull Focus. And I'm pretty sure the NHL League probably collectively gets something out of that, right? Oh, yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Also, how did I just open the door there? I was not paying attention. Oh, I pray to it. Shit. Yeah, it's very indirect. I think what we're really saying is, boy, it'd be nice if the players got paid correctly, right? Humble gamble? Ah, that's grim. Okay, well, we're shoulder checking the door now. Again, process of elimination, I think, you know? That's our stress. I think we'll know when it's too high, because he'll just stop. He'll, like, start rejecting. He opened the door for real that time. It's really fun and cool that legalized gambling is everywhere. Yeah. Yes. Move. Grim. Oh, jeez, come on. Please just do the other thing. I just need this kid to yell at the door. Is that too much to ask? He's like back to opening it for real. What is going on? Fuck. I didn't mean to bonk him. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, kid. You're right. I didn't do that. Ooh, his stress is very high now. Miss Valentine, how's it going? His little walk is geeking me out. Miss Valentine, everything about the animation in this game is very, very good. I didn't mean to do that. Let's back out of that. I didn't... Come on, stop. I just... At least he's still paying attention to me. Still kicking doors open. This part of the game kind of stinks. I'm not gonna lie. Stress at 90. Jesus Christ. I don't think it's a problem if it gets to like 100, maybe? I could feed him some pudding right now. Which would probably be good. Maybe I need to get his sensitivity down though, right? Shit. I wonder if I need to get his sensitivity down so he'll just yell more. I remember when I was like doing all those arena fights, this little kid was definitely, oh crap, shit. This little kid was definitely like more aggressive at the door, right? Like sometimes he would yell at it, but I couldn't always control it. So I keep reading this bad book. I gotta rest soon. I'm running out of battery power, right? Yeah, he's getting very tired. Stress at 89. Kindness is all the way down. Do I need more charisma, perhaps? Let's just rest. This costs us money, but we have a lot, right? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe needs... I think maybe like expression would be a stat that he needs. Yeah, I was yelling a whole lot before we need him to open the doors for real, right, Moriarty? Do the flashing tubes mean anything? Yeah, they kind of do, Fonk. We're in Act 8, and every act you complete, like, certain quests, basically, right? And these quests have been lighting up these crystals, essentially, over time, so... I'm guessing by the end of it, you know, we'll light them all up. Expression at 93. If my expression was at 93, I'd be yelling all the time. I already yell a lot. I have a microphone in front of me, right? Maybe I need charisma? Let's try getting some charisma. Go upstairs. I think that's where the ball is that we can get some charisma with. Kindness is extremely... Yeah, we don't need kindness right now, Boris, so that's fine. I don't know if you need kindness to yell at a door to open it, right? I'm guessing maybe charisma. Maybe. But either way, this is a pretty easy stat to get up there, so it's fine. Yeah, look at this cat. You probably aren't seeing it when we get outside. There's also a dog and a chicken. Right, let's praise him. Right. Did good job on that ball. Alright, charisma went up some. Oh hey, it's Kaon. How's it going? I'm calling the hydrate. Might as well do that while I wait. Whew. Yeah, hello. Hope you're doing well. It's Kaon. Thank you so much for joining. How we doing? Still 71, although maybe it didn't finish. Hold on. Praise. Yeah, you did good, kid. Yeah, 91. Alright. Charisma's good. Good. Big fan of the chicken. I'm also a big fan of the chicken, Miss Valentine. In more ways than one. I might make some chicken later. Alright, kid, please, yell at this door. Nope, that's not even close. God damn it. The lights on the top of the screen light up when their behavior or skills change anyway, but it's not like guidance. Yeah, so like, long story short, Fonk, if I... Oh, he's yelling, look at that! So he's... Look, he's ready to yell. It's like, I'm gonna open this door. God, he's still opening it, like, see how a flash of blue like that? That means it's like, the way he's opening it is using, like, his blue intelligence here. So maybe what I need to do is I need to lower my intelligence. I think it's what we need to do. Some of that may mean lowering my reasoning and imagination. How do I become not very smart? Well, let's lift some weights. Gotta go. Hope you solved the door. Thanks, my hero Zero. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much for being here. As always. As always. Let's lift some more weights. Get real silly. Whenever I lift weights, my reasoning also goes down, so... $86. Jeez, it's got a while to go. There might be a better way to do this. This thing is in a weird place. It's also making us very tired. We keep doing this over and over again. Intelligence 86. It's going down some. It's not going down very fast. There's a better way to do this. Let me double check my item list, which I keep on the side here, so I don't have to go to the shop. Mori fruit. Intelligence decreases. Won't work if stress is high. But strength goes up greatly. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Maybe we need to go buy a Mori fruit. Even though our, you know, our strength is plenty high. Right? Stress is at 0. Yeah, let's go do that. It's Kaon. Look. It is a burden. It is indeed a burden. Later, chicken. Later, dog. I would pet them, Miss Valentine, but I can't, because if I pet the dogs, it makes my sensitivity go high. And I get the feeling, if I do that, I won't be able to use a sword anymore. And I think I need to use a sword in a bit, so we'll see. I left some notes on Cool Spot on my YouTube. Okay. Other than the fact that it's a bad game, I don't know what else he can say. It's Kaon. You know? Alright, let's get this. No, I don't want a sword. Got one of those already. No, I don't! Shh. Let's rewind. Which one's a Mori fruit? Nami? There we go. Mori fruit. Let's buy one of these. I think you mean it's a no. No. No, I don't mean that, Dull Focus. I don't mean that at all. Yeah, give me it. I got the money. That's just a pineapple that got some green on it? I don't know what's up with that. Alright. Alright, kid. Bottoms up. Stem and all. I love fruit. Great. Alright, how we doing? Yeah, intelligence went down by some. Some. Enough? I don't know. Let's try on this door. Oh, he did it! He did it! Oh, but I can't praise him! Shit, when he goes in here. Can I? Can I? I can't. Fuck. Oh, that sucks! Okay, good. He's yelling still. Okay, good. I'm glad that worked. I'm glad that worked. Praise. Praise for praise. I think we're good. I think we're good, Moriarty. I think we're good. I think think if you eat a whole pineapple, it's safe to say your intelligence has gone down. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say that's accurate. Wait, I don't want to use the computer. Hold on. Use the door. Good. He's still yelling at it. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's praise him. I think we're fine. Yeah, great. Good, good. When he does that, like, I got it, that means, like, that's his behavior now, right? Great, great, great. Sometimes, like, won't stop me. It's fair. It's fair. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, he's honking his way through these doors. The fact that they still open is the actual fun part, right? It's like, the fact that that works is the funniest thing in the world. Shit, wait. Alright. Do I need any of these other stats right now? I don't know. Maybe needs a little bit more confidence. Maybe reasoning and imagination. Like, those are like intelligence attributes, but we're yelling at doors now, so that's his default behavior. Right? So, like, we probably can bring those things back up and we'll still be yelling at a door, right? I think. Moriarty, can you confirm that for me? I think that's accurate, right? Because that's how it was when I was like opening the doors for real, like in a logical way, right? As opposed to just doing whatever at it, right? At least I think that's right. Like, some of these skills I think I'm going to need still when I go into this mine. You don't know? Oh, well. Here's what we'll do. I think the wise thing to do would be to throw down a save state, right? So let's do that. Let's bring some of these stats up. Yeah, you can try and find out, right? That's what it's like. Let's read this encyclopedia. Let's also speed this up because this takes a bit, right? So I need to make sure I rebuff him. Say, good job. Good job, kid. Keeps confidence high, right? That book. Done a good job. At least a couple more. Okay. Battery power looking good. Intelligence getting back up there, so he's not useless if, like, has to, like, you know, solve a puzzle in the mine while we're there. I don't know if we need charisma, but I think we'll be okay, right? Kindness is all the way down there. So just hope I don't need to do anything like that when I fight a giant mech. Doesn't sound like it. Also, as far as I know, like, in that mine, I have no idea what's inside. All I know is it's a giant monster in there, and I don't even know what it is. But I'm gonna guess I need to be in fighting shape for it. Right? It's just a guess. Let's read this book at least a couple more times. Also, we can fail a bunch. We have like 74k and dying is like, what, 300? That's a good point. It's a friendship mine with flowers, says Moriarty. I don't believe you. I don't believe you in the slightest. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Speeding it up. Let's do one more, and then I think we're good. We should rest. Good, good, good. Okay. Probably don't need charisma. Let's just move on. Let's rest up. Let's get in the boil. Stealth focus would say. Get in, kid. Yep. He hasn't figured out kindness, huh? Ganj, we purposely brought his kindness down so he could study the blade. Also, I just love saying study the blade. That's like one of my favorite phrases to come out of like podcasts from like some people that I've heard say it. Just makes me laugh. Hey, you kid. Alright, he's all rested up. Sensitivity's 76. I don't know who said it first, Ganj. That's just where I've heard it, right? It's an old 4chan copy pasta. Oh god, that explains a lot. That also explains the people that I hang around in terms of like something awful groups and stuff like that, of where a lot of, you know, a lot of the Discord communities I've been a part of in the past, right? Ugh. Yuck. Anyways. Let's go check out this mine. Just blurting out at these doors. Great. One advantage on the SNES is that you can still stand still and shoot in all 8 directions, which I seem to miss out when playing. What are you talking about? It's Kaon. What are you referring to? I might have missed your message on that. Oh, you're talking about cool spots still? Oh gosh. I mean that. Look. I'm not gonna say I'm good at cool spot, okay? We're also never going to say cool spot is a good video game. Oh, that's not good. Oh, child. Oh, God. Oh, God. Go, kid. Go. Shit. Damn it. Great. Come on. Let's open this door. Open the hell up, he says. It just blasted open. Oh. Great. Russ, let's watch how Pino does. Okay, so no more interactions for me. It's Can. I would also note I came up a really bad run when I was playing that game. Fake Turtle Rock. Who's there? Let's pray. He. It just says turtle. It won't budge. Just climb over it, my dude. I don't know. I've heard from one of the people that worked in the mine that there's some sort of monster lurking there. Yep. Be careful, Pino. Look, I know there's a turtle rock in the forest that I had no idea how to deal with. Let's go check out the turtle rock, I guess. How can this thing... Oh, I have to learn how to pray, perhaps. I don't... Gosh. It's Kaon. What I was about to say was, I went on a real run with Cool Spot where I played a lot of Virgin Interactive games all in one go. And good lord, do I ever... That's a pretty dumb-looking turtle, says Pino. Whoa, okay. Did I just get blasted by the turtle rock because I... Yes, that was wrong. Let's try a different approach. Also, can I read this? Last time I tried to read this, it was like, I don't want to do this! Can't feel anything special. Do I need more sensitivity, perhaps? Yeah, it turns out blasphemy hurts. It's a lie. But, you know. I wonder if something good will happen if I pray to the god. I figured it out! Did you? That wasn't a pray, your head was spinning, but... Probably needs to pray, not... There you go! For some reason, I feel like praying. Okay, kid. Can you do it again? I didn't mean to do that. I'm reading this again. Something written here, but like I care. God damn it, kid. Shit. Maybe it's his kindness level is a little too low for this. But then I had to change that to get him to use a sword again. Then again, it's very low right now, right? Why do I feel like there's got to be like another action here that he's going to do? He's like, for some reason I feel like... Okay, there we go. That's different. Please bring us one. Yeah, okay. This is like absolutely impacting his expression. I don't know. I know if I use the small turtle rock, it like makes my luck go up. Feeling went up. And this is all good. I would love to be able to read this stone tablet. I think he needs more kindness. I have to get him kindness. I have to go back home. Read the picture book for a bit, right? Russ out here gatekeeping a connection. God, look. You do what you want. I always ask our Gijin bison. Ah, Moriarty, why would you say that? Poor 46. He was a good friend. He, they, I actually don't know. Wasn't sure how they were referenced. Right. Arm power went down, it seemed. That's okay. We can worry about that later. Let's keep reading this picture book. Get our kindness up. I think that's the right stats. Yeah, it is. Let's make sure we praise him. I actually don't know how much higher I need to get this, but no, we'll speed this process up a little bit, right? How we doing? Sensitivity is getting higher. Our athleticism and stuff is going down. We'll fix that a bit. 78? That seems pretty high, right? Let's get to like 85-ish. Hopefully that'll do it, right? Okay, I went overboard on that. We're at 99, but it's fine. Let's get out of here. Do I still yell at a door? Shit. No. Wait, the door is open already. Maybe we don't need to worry about that anymore. Right? Here's my hope. This game tends to work in stages, right? It never makes you do a lot of actions like in subsequent like one after another. It lets you have the fail states to try over and over again, right? Tinker is literally the only femme Gijin we've seen. That's a good point. I can read it. It says, luck sleeps within the stone. If you worship Ida, you will be saved. When the time is right, the path between here and the castle will open. I don't know what that means, but he read it. USB connection to... Look. All these things are working. It does say progress, but I don't know what the door does. We'll find out. Oh, jeez. Oh, I have to do like the sword stuff. I have to do the sword stuff over again anyways, right? But let's pass that skill check. Also, we're very tired. We should go back home. I don't want to use my battery if I don't have to, right? Because I feel like I might need that going into the dungeon or the mine, whatever, right? Alright. Let's go back home. Let's rest. Actually, I should use this to get my arm strength up in a little bit. That's fine. Not min-maxing a whole lot by, you know, doing a save here. I sure hope that door is still good, because I wouldn't know how to open it if I had to get, like, super rude just to open it again, right? I hope. I hope. He's still kicking these doors open. Oops. Get going, kid. I just hope I don't have to, like... I have to fight something again. Like, is it gonna make me do the thing where, like, I'd eat, like, a bunch of health potions? Oh, jeez, this part. Just go for it. Oh, God. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, shit. Fuck! We're stuck in this situation. I mean, at least I know what to do with the turtles now, right? Probably just try a couple times here. Ah, shit, I don't... Not if I do that. No, no, no. Not like that, kid. It's not good. It's not good. Our leg power is going down from kicking the door, apparently. Didn't mean to do that. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, it's like the 99 kindness. Reverse out of here. Take us back home. Right? I am too kind, as it turns out. How am I gonna do this? So I guess read the bad book. Right? Make sure he's okay with that. Keep his confidence high. I'm trying to think if I modified his... If I modified him learning how to open that door at all. I think technically in this place where I'm at, like, is he still going to yell at this door to open it? No. I have to tell him not to do that, right? But also he's like, what do you mean? It's like, when he does that, he generally means that because, like, I'm not reinforcing it or a behavior, right? Usually when Pino does that, it means, like he usually has a more receptive reaction when you tell him, no, don't do it like that, right? Like, he'll say something like, what, did I do it wrong? Right? Rather than just being like, womp womp, right? 69 is pretty low. Still kicking these fucking doors. Like, usually he'll say something, right? Pino low-key goated at receiving feedback constructively. I mean, yeah, if everyone in history operated this much in terms of a binary of like, yeah, do that and don't do that, like. Brought her kindness back down. Guess I need my charisma high again, perhaps. Can I swing the sword? Okay, he'll do that at least. I don't know what to do here. I can't guarantee it's accurate. Do you want info about that? Yeah, if it's about the door, Moriarty, I would love that. It's like, I'm sure I can find it with a little more experimentation, but I don't know how interested I am in doing it per se. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure yelling is locked behind low kindness, and he did pray with low kindness. Just didn't want to read the sign, so it should be fine. Right, so it's like the turtle... Because I taught him how to interact with the turtle statue. So, like, that behavior should be set. Right? And yeah, reading the tablet was not the actual important thing there. I think. At least that's what I'm hoping, right? Because I don't think, like, the kindness is attached to, like, praying to the turtle. I think that's more of a reasoning thing, right? I think. Taking a lot of guesses, right? I need more arm power. But we can worry about that later. Let's see if he'll yell at the door now. Not yet. Let's read the bad book a little more, right? Let's just rewind. It's just easier. Kindness 49. That's pretty low. Alright, there we go. Also has a heads up, says Moriarty. Oops, I didn't. No, don't go. No. Okay, well. This is a late game skill check. This cave is going to take a lot. Jeez. Okay. That would say a lot about how much time I've had to spend in terms. Oh, I didn't want to do that. In terms of how much time I've had to spend on this particular skill check, right? So I didn't want to use the computer either. Just trying to tell him good job for opening that door the right way. Okay, good. So that's set. Now we have to use a sword, probably. I'm gonna guess, or at least be prepared for it, right? What am I missing? Definitely arm power, if I had to guess. Bring her reasoning down, though. Come on, kid. Use the sword for real. There we go. That's all I need to see. Okay, let's try this. Let's throw down another save. Right? Yelling at doors. We know how to pray to the statue, which I'm hoping is not something we'll have to deal with anymore to get past, because we have the skill for that. Shit, gotta get past these things again. Run! Yep. There we go. Go honk at that door. Alright, turtle. What do you got? It's prey! I don't know why. It's like I heard this fake Turtle Rock start talking as if it was like the Crazy Taxi announcer. Ah, Jesus! I fucked that thing up. Also, I just realized my health and battery levels are very low right now. I got the ups, no problem. I'm running out of battery power. I have a battery on me. Oh jeez, I'm gonna run out of battery. I'm just gonna take care of that, because that's like a known thing. It's gonna be a problem. I'm not gonna waste time with that. So stop. Let's rest first, right? Because I can't see all the checks on like 12 battery, right? So let's rest, then we'll save, and we'll go back in the cave. Won't cost anything to save. Alright, sure. I'm also gonna do one of these kind of saves because it's faster. Alright, get out of your boy hole. We got work to do, kid. We're yelling at these doors, which is great. That's what we want to see. Yeah, now let's go make some progress, right, Moriarty? Also, why do I have this oil? Oh, it's a bee charger. Can't remember what those do. Do those? I think those just give me health. I think. Oh, he's not gonna make that? Nah, jeez. No, that's not. It's not good. Gotta get these animation frames right. There we go. Kid yearns for the mine. I don't even necessarily know why I'm going here, other than like that big bad robot is in there, or mech, or like whatever the Giryuu is, right? Let's fast forward this. We know we'll blow it up, right? Okay. Big jump. Big jumpies, right? No problem. I mean, technically, you could jump this if you want. It doesn't have to use this as a balance beam. This seems way more dangerous than a big jump, right? I think the Donkey Kong Country minecart level's better. I would have to disagree, Del Focus. Oh, we just yelled that door open. Okay, didn't have to open it like a normal person. He's happy about it. I don't know what's inside. A skeleton! Oh. Who is it? Is that you, Master Messala? Way to tell him yourself, dude. Has the time come for me to act? Are we gonna have like a, like what? Are we gonna do a skit? Are we gonna do a Type 5? Perhaps? Giryuu, are you into improv sessions? Eh? What's that? It's a big sword. You are not Master Messala. Identify yourself. Great. Look, it's like Pino! I trust no one as Cybermaster Messala! Alas, poor you. Yeah, it's chaos. Like, let's do a Shakespeare. Why not? The one who restored me from scrap. That's definitely a robot. Alright, kid. Target appears hostile. Was that a good thing? Sure, okay. Ah, shit. That's just a dragon. Nope, that's a robot dragon. Also, its head is a different color than its body and legs. Also, I just realized it has 9999 health. Like, that's not... Oh, Jesus. We're gonna die. We're absolutely gonna die. Okay, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. Did I block it? I couldn't tell. Also, kid, you gotta work on your footwork here. Like, okay, he blocked. I've played a lot of Elden Ring, kid. You should... Okay, he's doing good. These hits are... Oh, Jesus. Gotta dodge roll the just frames, kid. I-frames, use them. Shit. Fuck. Game over. Wow. Not even a retry. It's just... Your boy is dead. R.I.P. Story time's over, friends. Yeah, for real this time. Fuck. Alright, well. Rare says, I've seen this fight being done with 99 HP. Took a lot of tries, though. Yeah. Okay. Well. That's fine. Also, shit. Did I do load or did I just do save? Ooh, I thought I almost screwed that up. It's fine. Continue? Yep. Let's go... Alright, let's take a quick look. I need health, right? I need to remember what that B charger does outside. Oh, do I have anything here? Actually, hold on. Yeah, go to the last site of grace, kid. I don't think I have any healing items over here, do I? Just trying to remember what I got lying around the house. C charger. I don't think that's good. That's a sleep aid. Let me check my item list really quick. C charger's the one that doesn't work. It screws up your stress. Also, don't talk to animals. I don't need your sensitivity to change, kid. Where is it? Raises health. Okay, doesn't work if stress high, has side effects. Okay, so don't use a C charger. Also, stop interacting with things, kid. I think I have a B charger outside. I think. Also, God, this is screwing up. I think it's that thing that says oil on it, right? Maybe we need to buy more. Maybe I'll go buy a couple health potions. What's this again? Sit still. That's not good. B charger. Let's eat this. All right, let's take it with us first. Let's go to the store. Backseat, but since we already know combat is terrible, this is the biggest fight, so I can blast all your money on consumables here. That's a good call. We already call. Yell at the store. Open it, please. I don't want... It says door. Use the door. There you go. Yeah, let's buy... what is it? A chargers? I think it's A chargers. Right? That, like, give us the most? Yeah, a charger. Let's buy some of those. Nope, not the sword. Not what I wanted. Which one is it? Health battery. There we go. I think it's this one. Nope, that's a C charge. There we go. A charger. Let's buy that. Buy 200. I don't know if I need. I mean, yeah, let's buy 2 of them, right? Should be good enough. At least not how this fight was going. Japanese kids in the 90s didn't have emulators, but I bet they all sat next to the reset button for that fight. Yeah, I know if it was me and Moriarty, it definitely would be, right? Actually, no, that's not true. If it was me, I would definitely be like retrying that fight over and over again. Like, just hoping for the best. Because I also wouldn't have this much money by the end of the game, right? Hump. Just bottle and all. Good, 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 good. Eat this one too. He's happy about it. Great. Eat this B charger too, because why not? We're here. Great. Okay, let's do another save. Right? Different slot, just in case. We gotta get past these stupid little orbs. Ooh, in one shot. Just gotta figure out the pattern, right? Up and hell up, indeed. But yeah, Moriarty, I've mentioned in the past too, right? Like, I had a disc copier for my Super Nintendo, right? As a result of that, it's such a funny animation. The way that turtle shell explodes. Yeah, I had a disc copier for my Super Nintendo growing up. Which means, for me, resetting a game was actually not so simple, now that I think of it. This being a Japanese-only game at the time, I would have then had to have played it on my disc copier, more than likely, right? On my not Super Famicom. I had a Super Nintendo, but like this disc copier worked with Japanese carts, essentially, or American or North American carts. So resetting a game that was you're playing via the disc was actually not possible. You had to like, because as soon as you hit reset, it dumps all the memory out of the loader, right? So you'd have to like reload the 3.5 inch floppy into the drive again, unfortunately. All right, let's do a tight 5 yet again. The time has come to act, my friend. Let's go, Giryuu. Let's use a chair as a prop on stage. Let's call up, shoot, what's his name? What's the name of the actor that was Sonic the Hedgehog again? It's gonna bother me. He's a big improv guy, if I recall correctly, right? Oh no, we're too scared! What happened? What changed? What changed? Did our courage and confidence go down? Shit. Well, crap. God damn it. I mean... Fine. My confidence changed in that little amount of time? Oh, I know why. I didn't... No, I know what happened. Moriarty, I didn't praise him after every time he ate one of those chargers. So his confidence probably went down from that, as opposed to it staying up, right? I don't want the sword. I do that every single time. So, what's the... One of these items gives you confidence. Confidence 8, there it is. If your stress is high. There we go. That's why you gotta praise your boy, right? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. There's a downside to this, if I'm not mistaken. It makes your trust go down, right? We have some pudding here, but that also can change our sensitivity, possibly, right? I don't remember. Whole bottle and all. I'm not afraid of anything. Alright, good job, kid. There we go. Max out, that's... trust is 59%. We'll be fine. Last time we raided the castle, right? Trying to save Mimi, it was on like definitely half amount of trust too, so. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Jesus. I didn't mean to do that. Also didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright, kid. Let's get this done. Right? Let's speed through this. I don't interested in waiting for this anymore. Alright, let's go! Those things are right out of Bart versus the Spacemans. It's K-On! Sure, but also this game is way better than that game. That game is terrible. Like, some... David Crane, if I'm not mistaken, was largely responsible for that one, and that game is a piece of shit. Also, wait, hold on. I need to hear that sound effect one more time. Okay, it's not what I thought. I thought that dragon roar sound was the same sound that T-Rexes make in Cho and Mac, which is a totally different franchise. I refuse to play it on Friday through. That's fair. It's K-On. That's fair. I used to like that game when I was a kid because I liked The Simpsons. Boy, was I wrong about that game. Incredible. Even back then, I knew it was trash, but I still played it because I liked The Simpsons so much, right? As would many a kid back in the day. So, did suffer. California Games is great. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's K-On. I love California Games. Play some hacky sack. Doing Axel Foley, right? You know what I'm talking about. It's good stuff. Alright. Giryuu, let's stop fucking around. Okay, that shock doesn't do very much. It's just like when he actually, like, chomps you, right? Okay, I blocked it at the time. Good, good, good. Way to go, kid. Keep fucking him up. Yeah, multiple hits. Okay, that hurt, but... No, you gotta hit the head. It's the only way that health goes down. Also, that hurt me, actually. Maybe I can't take that shock attack. Okay, that didn't do that much. No, you gotta... Okay, he blocked it. Good, good, good. Come on, Pino. Don't... Okay. It's like me when I'm fighting an Elder. You just keep spamming that left trigger. You can always heal up later, Pino. Just Get him in that hit stun. Ah, jeez. Yep, more of that. Not do very much damage. Last time I did this, it was like each hit was doing like almost 100 damage, right? Now it's about like 50 each. Unless my stats changed again and I wasn't paying attention. It's not gonna do it, kid. He's blocking a lot, which is good. Looking good. Nope, we were looking good. Come on, kid. You blocked. Still got a ways to go. Even the damage numbers are affected by RNG. Yeah. Like, I know they're influenced by your stats at least a little bit, right? In some cases, a lot if you actually max them out like I have. But, like, it still is, you know, like, we probably have this. Oh, that poke is not going to do it, kid. I swear to God, if you screw this up, Pino, I'm going to be so sad. Okay, 2 more hits. 1 more hit. Just right in the face. Come on, kid. That's not it. Have you not learned this yet? Come on. Oh. Come on. There you go. Way to go, Pino. Also, geez, Giryuu is really... Oof. Also, this dragon was sentient, right? You've seen this fight go way worse. That's really funny, Moriarty. Oh shit, it's our friends. Are you alright, Pino? Seems Giryuu is within this mine. Not anymore! Yeah, I got him already! Hell yeah, kid! Eh? No way! Lynx is unfazed. God, no, okay, she is a little bit. Incredible. Amazing. Also, I forgot their names were Robber. That's very silly for the both of them. I don't know quite which is which, but Pino, listen. Mimi just informed us that that bastard Messala is planning to eliminate the king and take over the country. That's... sounds about right. Or sounds like what a fascist would do. We must warn the king at once, but there's no way that even I could manage to sneak into that castle. I mean, we did it once already. Come on. Perhaps. The focus says, I forgot their names. I thought they were called Banks and Ranks? Where? What? Banks and Ranks is... I don't even know how you would have gotten that. Also, I miss this dialogue. Perhaps? I've heard a rumor that there's an underground path leading into the castle. Where's that? If I knew that, I wouldn't just be staying around talking about rumors, doofus. They call me a doofus. Underground passage, eh? Pino, we'll just have to search for it. Okay. Great. I think I know where it is. I think we ran into it. It's that sewer pipe that's in the forest, I think. Regis Soul Circuit has been activated. Right. My heart also feels alive. Good call, good call, good call. Let's get our hands above our head for a little bit. Ow. This is... Everyone give it a shot at home. When's the last time you raised your hands above your head? Oh my god. Just reach for the sky as one. How have I forgotten his name? How have I forgotten his name? It's Kaon. It's the wrestler that's the redneck kung fu. What's their name? Oh, geez. Also, I missed this dialogue. What? Wait. Perhaps it has something to do with that huge tree in Corlo Forest. Right, we're just there. Okay. Raise your hands if you love... no, I will not be raising my hands for that. Queen Tiffany! You know, redneck kung fu. Right? And his intro music goes, reach for the sky, boy! Right? Had that brother, his twin? I think his twin brother who passed away, right? I don't want to miss this dialogue. Mr. Messala. Also, look at this skybox. And the light that comes in. Moriarty, you point that out to me. I can't not see it. Yes, the Briscoes. Thank you. It's Kaon. Giryuu has been destroyed by an intruder. Pino? That's me. Probably. A child's footprints were found in the mine. So what shall we do, Your Excellency? Giryuu, our plans are... Settle down. I thought he was almost going to pull out a gun and shoot this guy. People forgot that. That's the note we ended on last time. Even though Giryuu, we still have the initializer and the graph shoop. I don't know what that is. We shall continue the final project as planned. Now go. At once, Minister. Okay, well... yeah, that's... Thanks, Focus. Pino, you've been quite an annoyance to me, but at last, the time for the Circuit J to awaken has come. At last, this country will be mine. This guy sucks. He goes, heh. Oh, there's a big wahaha. Jesus. Okay. Love a good evil laugh. Oh, Gijin 50. I've had all what I can take. At this rate, be kicked off by the humans. There are some sympathizers out there. Revenge on the news. No, wait, some of those are friendly. You decide to rise up against the humans. Well, if you're really on our side, fight with... Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah, respectability politics of the 90s. Here we go. Stop this. This won't change anything. That's not true. What? Oh, geez, he's pissed. It's all because of you this happened in the first place. And you just stand there happily, looking just like a human. He's got us. We're passing. They're not. You traitor. Oh, Christ. Man, this is the second time Pino gets so sad his battery power drops to 1. Man. Poor Pino. Oh, the robots are revolting? Maybe they should take a shower. God damn it, it's Kaon. Good night, kiddo. Man. This fucking game. Yep. I'm guessing this chapter is going to be about trying to save the monarchy, I guess, which I would personally never do, but alas. Hey, you kid. Well, let's throw a save down yet again. How's our stats? Okay, our boy is very fighty. Sensitivity, not looking so hot. Intelligence, this could be better. Reasoning, our kindness, very low. Here's my guess. We just did a fighty chapter. I'm gonna guess this new chapter will be more on the intelligence and the feeling side. It tends to alternate, right? This game, in terms of it's act to act kind of actions. It's like you do one thing and then do the other, right? So it's like, you know, I guess you could say there's technically 3. I guess 4, right? There's technically 4, right? The red, yellow, blue, and green. I find it's like, as long as you are always like doing the attack stuff, like the yellow stuff will be pretty much good to go, right? it's like that is kind of its own dimension in a way. I make very little separation for it, right? Or it's very rarely giving me a separation for it. But then the other two separations are definitely like these blue skills and these green skills, right? So this definitely feels like a chapter where we're going to be exploiting that a lot more, I'm going to guess. Although I do wonder if we actually have to do some fighting later. And before you were supposed to make friends with the dragon, and this is actually the fighting chapter. Oh no! Moriarty, why'd you tell me this? Gotta make friends with a dragon, and then we gotta kill the king and the princess ourselves, and then dismantle this monarchy, and then side with those Gijin robots that were going to revolt and then take on all the humans. Yeah, bad end unlocked. Great, incredible. Shit. Let's get our kindness back up, right? It's gonna be my guess. We're here. Let's read some books. And fast forward our way through it. Make sure we tell our boy he's doing a good job. Right. Whoop. There we go. Thankfully, like with these books, it doesn't take long. And like these are things that like I know if I was playing this like on real quote unquote hardware, I wouldn't be able to fast forward like this, right? It's like, this is absolutely a modern convenience that I'm happy about. Kindness 72, Tiffany 88. We're getting there, we're getting there. Good enough. Great. What's our smarty pants level at? 96? I guess it's going up pretty high just from using that book. Our luck could be better. I don't know if that's going to factor in. Confidence, it's not terrible. Let's go get our charisma up. Get those stairs. Whoop. All right, I can use this. I can use this turtle thing as well. Move, cat. Excuse me, cat. This turtle charm, I think, increases our luck. Good job, kid. 71. On my battery level, which were okay. I didn't want to tell him good job. Keep that confidence high, right? Okay, charisma, nice and high. Pure muzzle. Pray to this turtle stone. I think that makes our luck go up, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it does. Let's do one more of that. This definitely seems like it increases some other stats, but I think this gets our... I didn't mean to do that. That definitely gets, I think, some of these other softer skills up, like diligence and honesty, I think. But our reasoning and imagination is definitely kind of low. So let's go read that encyclopedia a little bit. Which I think maybe went down when we were using the charisma ball, right? It's like the book moves a little bit every time you use it. Also, Pino just likes to sing now. It's fun. Okay. Look at this. Almost maxed out. We're good to go. Getting there. Reasoning is good. Arm power is a little low, but yeah, whatever. Who cares? We're not fighting. We don't need it. Let's might as well rest. Get this energy back up, right? Health looking great. Still on that that good health from all those chargers we ate. We're doing on time. 9 o'clock? I think we're doing okay. Probably go for like another half an hour. Oh, see, I don't know. It's like, I know Moriarty, you said this is maybe getting to the end of the game-ish. So like, I don't know when the end happens, but if we're like looking at all the like J circuits things, yeah, it's like it's pretty close, right? Also, we just bashed open that door. Later, dog. And chicken. Can't forget about the chicken. Okay. Let's go check on our crops. Can't believe we missed the dragon kissing. I'm so sorry, Del Focus. You know, this really doesn't get you a whole lot of money. Like, 1,000 bucks per, like... You need to, like, really, really be doing that a lot to actually, like, make money, right? Talking to these townspeople, they usually give good hints. Heard that Princess Tiffany has become distant. Oh. Closer heart to everyone. And what's wrong? I hope she's okay. What she needs is for someone to sing her a beautiful song. I know how to sing. And cheer her up. Okay. So if I take this game logic correctly, it means I think I'm going to need to know how to sing, which I believe I know how to do already, so I think we're fine. I mean, maybe you just lucked into all the correct behaviors first try, and this is it. We'll see. Oh, these two guys are like, I love Gijin. They destroyed that dragon. That's fun. All right, and then as soon as Gijin 50 and 51 are going to climb in this town, they are the first to go. Notice the Graf Shoop was flying it. Okay, it's a flying machine of type. I don't know if it's like a plane or if it's like a monster or like, I mean, if it's anything like the Giryuu was, and I hope I don't need to have to fight it. Why don't we open that door? What's he talking about? Oh, he's probably talking about the mine door, right? Princess Castle is so lovely. I feel sorry for the princess. She's not allowed to set 1 foot outside the castle. That's what they said. Huh? Alright, we didn't learn anything there, but that's fine. We are still kicking these doors open. Shopping, shopping, fun, fun, shop. That's what I say when I go shopping too, kid. Alright, sold that stuff. Gosh, what haven't I bought yet out of this thing? We got so much money, right? It's Corlo's cane. Oh, well, fine. Don't sell me that then. Bought this ball. Bought both of these balls. These CPUs, I've not powered down. I've not bought any of these. I don't know quite what this does. Blood type B human. Yeah, it changes all parameters. I don't want that, so my parameters are okay. Sit still. Conky candy. What's this do again? Attention span. We're fine. Probably diligence. Confidence aid. Maybe I could use another one of those. Maybe not right now. But actually, couldn't hurt. Whatever. It's fine. Let's buy it. This seems like the thing that I have to like buy every once in a while. It's like this and like pudding, right? But I haven't had to eat a pudding in a while, so maybe we'll be okay. Battery stuff. Buy one. These are pretty cheap, actually. Maybe I don't have to go back home as often, right? Why does a robot need sleep aid? I don't know. That's a good point. A chip? Oh, okay. Right. I don't want that. I'm okay. So, treasure chest, we bought that already. It's television? Why? What on earth am I going to do with a television? Some magic stone? If you have Gijin eat that, for the next 3 minutes afterwards, their health simply won't go down. Oh my god, what? That's a very expensive 3-minute long invincibility item, I guess. That's very expensive, but I guess. Sense crystal, I think this... I don't remember what this does. Sensitivity goes up. Right, but it makes your stats go weird. Buy it and then immediately throw yourself in a fire. It seems like a bad idea though. Remember this? These items are bad, if I recall. Nami fruit does. Stray fruit. All their abilities change. No! There's 4 channels which change your parameters differently. 4 channels? Oh, you mean the TV, Moriarty. But the channel you get is random. That sounds terrible. An A-charger again. Don't need those. Strange seeds. I never bought this. Oh, okay. Very valuable fruits and vegetables. Yeah, sure. I don't know how, you know, we have... This is the last chapter. I probably will not be doing that, but... I guess I don't need to move them. Flowers? Sheet music. I never got these items. That book. They have everything else. Never seen anyone run out of money. I'm like too cautious with my money too, Moriarty, where it's like I feel weird buying items if I don't know what they're for, right? So I missed this message. What did it say? The princess at the castle loves them. So I've been delivering them there quite often. By the way, I spoke with Her Highness briefly before. How are you talking to the princess? Seems she's very curious about Gijin. You said she wanted to meet one very much. This sounds like something I need. Hold on, I need to hear that description again because this is very expensive. Like, I know, look, we're probably not going to run out of money, but I can only buy one. I need $500 before I can buy another item that's worth $30,000, right? Which, I have these books. I can't buy this cane. Steel ball. I don't remember what this does. It's only $2,000, but it kills things if you throw something at it. It's chaos. Ain't that the truth? For me, at least. I'm gonna read the description on these flowers again. They're Niyama flowers. Princess loves them. I'm gonna buy this. This seems important. Oh, there goes a lot of our money. Here's the thing. It's sheet music too, because I don't have this item. Oh, we're out of stock. Okay, I guess I'm just not getting that. This is the last item, I think. So we did a loop. This is the last item where I can't seem to buy it, but I don't have this, and I don't have the sheet music. Am I gonna need the sheet music in some way? I don't know. Am I gonna need that Corlo's cane in some way? I don't know. I only have enough money to do one or the other unless I get more money somehow, so keep tabs on that. Yep, let's keep kicking these doors open, because why not? Confidence 86. you know, we have the confidence aid in case. Alright, let's do a quick save state, just because. Where should I go? I have to try and sneak into the castle, right? Anything at the front entrance? It's not just gonna let me in, right? Right. It's hard to believe you're really a Gijin. I've had to change my mind about Gijin. You're something else. Change your mind in a good way or a bad way? Okay, good way, it seems. Alright. Boy, they're gonna get really fucked up when those other Gijin start trampling their way in and revolting, right? Their silly door never opens. Might just be painted on. Moriarty, which door are you talking about? Let's go check out that underground entrance that I'm aware of. Giant castle gate. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like... Oh god. It's just like forever locked or something. Can I go up here? No, that's not the way to do this, is it? Ah, jeez, I have to worry about this again. Ooh. Right, I gotta climb this rope, right? I think it's up and then in the tree and then it goes down, right? Oh no, my arm strength is too weak! Okay, kid. It's fine. Let's get your arm strength back up. How's our overall athletics and stuff, though? 88? Okay, it's just our arm power that sucks. I think if I swing this golf club, it should go up. Nice shot. 71? Okay. Let's speed this up. Doesn't seem to be using too much of our health, so that's fine. Right, I gotta praise him. Not that much, but, you know. Let's go over here. Behold, the power of SNES flares. Yes, these lens flares are very funny. They're like right in my face. Is this dropping any of my other stats? My reasoning is going down. That's not good. Hopefully that's enough. Please. Okay, hold on. Please climb this rope now, Pino. I hope I don't need that reasoning to be a lot higher. Oh, okay, there we go. It's gotta be this thing, right? Okay, they just kicked that right the fuck open. I could not do that before. Also, I am still in control. Let's keep walking. See if there's anything at the end of here. I'm gonna guess. Can't do anything with that wall. Also, Lucky Hannah, how's it going? I didn't see you come in. I'm sorry, but hope you're doing well. Lucky Hannah, I am very excited for Flash Gordon this weekend. I won't be able to watch all of it, unfortunately, but definitely gonna like run the film club and then. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. It's like I'm gonna run the film club on Saturday, and then obviously y'all can have fun. Then I might have to peace out like part of the way too, but. Oh, there are multiple stairs here. Actually, there's a lot of stairs here. Shit. What, kid? What's the matter? That was a weird reaction. Miss Valentine says, I can't explain it, but that forest design was low-key gave me Fatal Frame 2. That's a very different vibe, Miss Valentine. I would be scared out of my goddamn mind if that was the case. I'm gonna assume we had to keep going down? I don't know. Let's keep trying. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah, okay, relax. Is there timing on this? Yeah, that's a spike. God, almost ran right into that. No, don't start singing now! God damn it, kid. Oh boy. No, don't do that! You idiot. Oh god, more of these. Shit. Damn it. Are we down? There we go. Oh! God. Oh, please just let me by. No. Don't sing now. God damn it, kid. There we go. I knew I could do it, just... Okay. I'm gonna use another save state here, because that was a pain in the ass. My kid just loves to sing on his own, doesn't he? I mean, he's gonna have to sing at the princess... Oh, this is a... I guess we're here. Hopefully my arm strength is not decreased in that time. It's a good thing we have 171 HP. I mean, yeah, I just realized this is making our health go down as we climb it. We've had to climb a lot of ropes. Oh, geez, this is a... sound. It's... Hey, ho, hey, ho! It's a very fun... I mean, look, if I was climbing a gigantic vine, I would probably be making the same sound. Again, no lungs. Yes, very strange. Also, we could have, like, jumped off there, but Pino's like, nah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm really gonna keep going. We have come a far way. Come on, kid. You can do it. Really high up. Remember, we jumped down from the top of this castle before, right? Yeah, where's the snake eater song? It's Moriarty. I can't even pretend like I'm gonna start singing. Stay back! Tiffany says, oh no! Oh shit, this asshole's here. My, and I went to such trouble to get you those Niyama flowers. Well, I also brought some too, apparently. I'm glad we bought those. I'm glad we just went to the shop just to take a look, right? Just who do you think you are? I was merely saying that Gijin can be dangerous, and it would be in your own best interest to give up this idea of meeting one. I simply cannot believe that Gijin are as dangerous as you make them out to be. I want to trust them. Me too. Princess, me too. Trust Gijin? Ha 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 ha. This is why I don't like dealing with little girls who know nothing about the real world. This guy is an asshole. Nevertheless, your well-being is my responsibility. I mean, it's also the king's, but you're trying to kill him, so... How are you to put yourself in danger because of a silly, selfish wish? That is final, your highness. This guy needs to go get on a circus ball for a while, then increase his riz. And possibly also something about his intelligence. Also, she's very sad. Also, I just jump into the scene. Who's there? Stop at once, she says. Yeah. If you come any closer, I'll call the guards. Oh, God. You look like an ordinary boy. Yet, how did you manage to get up here? I ate a bunch of batteries. Don't think I'll trust you just because you can put on an act like... Oh, I just realized we bought those flowers. We didn't even use them. Do I have to learn how to use flowers? Ah, shit. Fuck. It's okay. Also, every time that soldier walks... Oh, we're in jail. Pino got caught. In this country, if you're caught sneaking in the castle, if you haven't done anything, the penalty is death. Well. My boy had all the riz in the world for talking up a lady. But as soon as... Oh, shit. Didn't I put a... No, I put it in a different slot. Nope, not that one. There we go. All because my boy didn't know how to use some goddamn flowers. No! Don't do that! Oh, there's spikes over there! You idiot! You dumbass! Fuck! Where the fuck do flowers go? Please don't go like... Ah! Fucking hell. God damn it, kid. Stupid robot boy. Fucking moron. Let's go over here. Stop. Put these fucking flowers here. Just stop being an attention brat. Stupid kid. Nope. Come back this side. This way if he boots them, they'll rebound off the wall. Okay, good. Christ alive, kid. I might have to eat a battery. No, don't! Fuck, dude. I hate this. I hate this. This is very stupid. You stupid robot boy. Come right here. Whatever, who cares? Fuck your feelings. Just don't kick them. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Wait, hold on. Right, okay, this is good. Because I actually had to interact with the rope to actually go up. Okay, great. So if he boots the flowers here, it's not a problem. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Nope. Wait. Do I want to do that? Do I maybe want to do that? Because she doesn't know we're a robot, right? And we need to prove that we're a robot. Yeah, I know it does, kid. Oh, shit. Wait, no. Back up, back up. Maybe we want to do that. Maybe we want... That's... This could backfire on me completely. No, I hit the wrong button. Just pick up the flowers. He is climbing up that thing by himself. Okay. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see, right? Let's just see. There we go, the big climb. I can't do that. I can't. I'll get the MCA, and that's... I don't want to do the video editing. I don't want to... I have to, like, mute my audio. And... What a thrill. That's all you're going to get. That's all you're going to get. Right? He says, the doughboy moves so unnaturally. He's got to be some kind of slime creature. Yeah, maybe. Alright, we're at the top again. Kids, all in one piece. I wish I could use some items here, but eh. My. Yeah. I'm a fascist. I can't believe you like robots, because I'm an asshole, and I have no riz. But I'm the chancellor? No, minister. Silly little girl, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, but I love the robots. I want to like a robot. Please. Also, I think those are just Gijin in that photo back there. I'm like, what's up? Who's there? Stop at once. Okay, moment of truth. Do I want to be rizzed or do I want to show that I'm a robot? Because currently we're in the latter. Oh, he's very... Yeah, his neck! Wait, could it... What? I did not expect this to work! What is happening? You child, are you perhaps a Gijin? That's right! Oh my god, look at the small of it! Moriarty. That's a little robot in a little dress. She's a robot. If that's her. And her father is a robot. Does she know she's a robot? Is she just secretly not telling? Wait a minute. But then why? It's not like the minister. I mean, the minister knows we're a robot. But then her father is the king, who's maybe also a robot, or maybe is adopted daughter rather than... Let's keep going. Your Highness, Messala is planning to assassinate you and the king! Well, what? Why are you saying all this, son? Messala is trying to cause a revolution and become king himself. I can't believe... Yes, you can! The guy's an asshole! Come on! It's true. Sometimes it's hard just to tell what he's saying. He is the Prime Minister, after all. Now, please, leave me. Lady, when you see fascism, you need to stomp on it. Also, I missed what we said there. First, I raised the very son, but please, at least hear what I have to say. What did I just describe? The, like... Not a lie, princess. You must stop us out. Maybe did I just describe, like, the Giryuu thing? Maybe. I'm sorry. I'm such a hypocrite. I said I want to trust Gijin, but now that there's one in front of me, I find myself doubting what you say. I only met one once when I was very young, so I don't really know what you're like. So maybe she's not a robot, but that robot girl plus the, what I'm assuming is the Gijin father holding their hand in that portrait, maybe it's like a friend of hers from when she was young. Also, I missed that dialogue because I accidentally hit a button. I don't have the courage to trust you. You must believe me, princess. What are we doing? Are we going to sing a song? Every time I jump up on something, I sing. We're singing a song. There's not a robot girl, you nerd. It looks like a robot. I don't know. They're very Gijin shaped, Moriarty. Okay. Echoes in my heart. Now I think I understand what it means to believe. What a strong-ass song! I felt something. I think that something was faith. The courage is... I hit the button way too fucking fast. God. I need this dialogue to, like, actually stop. It's actually annoying that I have to, like, reverse all the time like this, or rewind. One words very well. Okay. I think that something was faith. The courage to believe what I feel. Also, I could turn the text speed down, I guess. But it would be nice if I could thumb through it instead. Okay. Pino, I'll trust you. It's chaos. I keep missing chat, and I'm missing text because it's too funny. I'll tell you, my father, what you've told me, and will investigate Messala's ambitions. Okay. It's a little embarrassing for me to say this now, but please believe me. Believe in me, Pino! Of course. Thank you, Your Highness. Alright. Wow. Yeah, first try. All the failures for jumping on our bed are hilarious. There's failures for jumping on our bed? Like, what happens? Moriarty, what happens if you, like... I mean, like... I find it hard to believe you could actually fail that in a lot of different ways. Because it's like, you learn how to sing many chapters ago, and you never, like, unlearn the ability to sing, right? Like, you need it to pass, like, Mimi's chapter, right? Or Mimi and then the circus, right? So, like, maybe if you're, like, your legs powered so he can't jump, I don't know. He's too rude. He jumps on the bed. He'll shout, all caps, I'll show you a good time, baby. That's really funny. Yeah, so the other stats, I guess. You're right. You're right. Like, if you have enough sensitivity and stuff like that, right? That tracks. Oh, I'm almost sad I missed that. Also takes a long time to get there, so maybe not. But for other circuit, great. We did it! Circuit J is finally awakened! Which I don't know if is a good thing, because that's what Messala wants, right? So maybe that's bad, but at least Pino's happy about it. Seems the princess decided to believe Pino. I'm so relieved. I hope she hurries up and stops Messala's plans. Russ, I have a very bad feeling about this. Yeah, the robots are uprising now, right? Immortality at Corlo Island. Now, that's a hell of a phrase. It only makes sense that after you broke into a girl's bedroom, you unlocked your... Thanks, Focus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I hit the space bar and I didn't... Okay, hold on. I need to close that. I hit the space bar and the YouTube video started playing. Let's rewind. I want to read this dialogue. I don't have sound alerts. Just FYI. Okay, we done it. Pino Circuit J is finally awoken. It's possible because... Ah, jeez, I hit the button by accident. If you click, it bypasses the stuff. Because you spent so much time and effort kindly watching over us. Thank you so much. Yeah, sure. Okay then, let's ask Pino about it now. Pino, how does Circuit J feel? Well, nothing special really. What? You're kidding? Pino, come out at once! Oh no. Prime Minister Messala calls for your presence. No, Pino, it's a trap. Yeah, probably. Come on now, there's nowhere to run. I have to go. Oh no, we're just... What? Still smash that door open. You didn't open it like a normal person. Now, come with us. Okay. Guess we didn't have to sneak in this time. What's that skybox again? Still doing the cloud thing. That's really cool. What's that text? Mr. Messala, we bring you Pino. Excellent. You may leave. Messala! What the hell do you want with me? He says. He's just laughing at us. Well, it seems you're not all that fond of me. Come this way. I have something I would like to show you. It's a gun! Blap! Like, what are you doing, Pino? Don't trust this guy! What are we doing? Oh, it's the doctor. Shit! What do you want? It's our dad! Doctor, right? You, Model 4649, it's me! I'm Geppetto, the one who made you! Doctor, are you the Dr. Geppetto that... I guess it is worth noting. I missed that text. I'll have to rewind. I guess it's worth noting that, for those who might not know, right? It's like, when we were awoken by Tinkerbell, or just Tinker, our Dr. Geppetto here got arrested before we were, like, activated, right? So that means that we've never met Dr. Geppetto, or sorry, Pino has never met Dr. Geppetto, like, ever, right? Because he was technically not yet activated. And when he's activated, he has no clue what anything is, right? So this is all new. But he seems happy about it. The doctor Tinker told me about. Yay, it's the doctor. I finally found the doctor. Okay, great, kid. Still gotta deal with Messala. Oh, he's gonna let him out. I have something I'd like to show you. Like what? What is this machine? Sure looks like the tubes at home. Do you recognize this? It can't be. It's an initializer. A device that can manipulate a Gijin's parameters. Uh-oh. So what are you up to, Messala? Oh, nothing special, really. He's gonna use it on us. I'm just gonna broadcast a ruthless warrior. What? A ruthless warrior profile to all of the Gijin on this island. Oh. Gijin are rather upset with the humans at the moment, so... Heh. Should make for an intersection. Ah, that's not good. If you do that... The revolution is upon us, Doctor. Revolution? Oh, goddammit, don't focus. I'm gonna get rid of all these worthless humans and build a Gijin kingdom. Wait, what? I thought he was gonna do it the other way around. It can't be. Do you remember me now, Doctor? He's a fucking robot, isn't he? Model 4646? That's right, says Messala. 5 years ago, you attempted to build a new sort of Gijin. There's a robot before me that Geppetto tried to... Well, hold on. 5 years ago, you attempted to build a new sort of Gijin, one with the heart of a human. That's me! The project became Model 4646 based upon, Circuit X. In other words, me. Circuit X granted me a far greater power than you ever could have imagined. The desire to control and conquer. Okay. He's our prototype. Okay, Moriarty. You feared my strength and tried to destroy me. I had no choice but to flee. Dr. Geppetto, what the fuck? Gone through much since that time. Thanks to the intelligent brain you outfitted me with, I was able to work my way into my current position, second only to the king. Also with a funny little laugh. I don't believe it. By the way, Doctor, that Model 4649, hold on. 4649, so if Messala is 4646 and we're 49, that means there's a 47 and a 48 out there somewhere, right? Which I'm assuming are not like regular Gijin, right? Because this Dr. Geppetto specifically has been trying to make Gijin with like more human hearts, right? God damn it. Focus. I didn't even see that joke coming, yet I still somehow saw that joke coming a mile away. Also, I like that you call him a new type. You know, I thought for a while we should watch Gundam Thunderbolt for film club, right? Split it up in two, because it's like two-hour episodes. No, yeah, I think it's like 4 episodes, each half-hour long, and it's like I think there's Gundam Thunderbolt, and then Gundam Bandit Flower. I think is a second. But it's like, that's only like, I know new types are part of that, but that's a whole other egg to crack. So perhaps you want to explain to me what exactly that is. Sorry, what was he asking? Perhaps you wouldn't mind explaining. By the way, Doctor, that model 4649 there possesses a special power called Circuit J that no other Gijin holds. Okay, so he's talking about me. Would you want to explain to me exactly what that is? I've been dreaming of telling you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Stop this at once, Messala! Oh, is it the king? Oh, it's everyone. That one guy's tied up. He's the rat. Nowhere for you to run. He could just kill us all. He has a gun. I'm so sorry. Wait, what? It's just... It's nowhere for you to run. Oh, the traitor soldier. Okay. Mr. Messala, I'm so sorry. Sob, sob. Okay. Messala, you filthy traitor. Grrr. Alright. Well, what can I say? It looks like I've lost. I suppose I'll go quietly. Putting up pointless is not one of my hobbies. I don't believe you. You're a traitor to your country, yet you still stand there trying to sound eloquent. Like you should be put to death. Okay, King. Fucking relax. I believe that Messala's desire for a revolution may have been caused by dissatisfaction with your rule. Rather than immediate punishment, let us hear what he has to say. I humbly thank you for your kindness, Your Highness. But I also have a gun. Why is no one taking the gun away from him? Pino has been injured because of me. We should see to him quickly. This is... What? Ay. You idiots! I literally said you idiots! You. Everyone freeze. You idiots. I can't believe you fell for that. Me either. That just proves how stupid humans are. Stop this foolishness at once. Doing that isn't going to help you escape. Yes, it will. The initializer has already been set. Soon, all the Gijin throughout the kingdom will be attacking the humans. Should probably put an end to that. Sir Richuar, everyone. Stop being so scared and someone clobber him or something. You idiots with the spears. Get a gun. I'll find a way to stop the initializer. You go rescue the Princess Pino. Oh, jeez. Okay. Pino's pissed. But also, our stats aren't good for this, so I've... Oh, God. I called that! Also, where are we? Excellent. The initializer has begun working. Let me go, Messala. Yeah. My ride will be here shortly. As soon as it arrives, I'll let you go just as they say. No, he won't. They go off the edge, that is. I knew it! Also, there's an ad break going on. I apologize for those who may not be subscribed. Let her go, Messala. Pino, you're off. I'll pause. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Also, like, okay. There might be some people who are like, about here. Just about here. You can pause for a minute. Oh, God. This is going places, huh? Oh, God. Look. I get it. This game is very cartoony. This game is tackling adult... Again, I say this every single episode, right? Like, it's tackling very adult-like themes that are... You can absolutely pull a lot of criticism and stuff apart into, like with a lot of discourse, right? But it's trapped in this... Like, I originally called this, like, there's something very Studio Ghibli about this game, right? I think that's underselling Studio Ghibli, if I'm being quite honest, because I think Studio Ghibli films tackle a lot of very serious themes very well, right? Like, to play that line between looking like with this kind of aesthetic, but still being able to cross really strong adult themes, right? But this game is not always pulling that off in the dialogue. Granted, yes, I am playing through a translation patch, so that's going to be a factor for sure. But like, yeah, Scan says this reminds me more of Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. I get it. Also, yeah, I did the rewind a little bit, and also I know people are on an ad break, so I thought I'd stop the talk for a sec. Initializer is going. She says, let me go. It's like, quiet, my ride will be here shortly. I'll let you go off a cliff. And she's like, aye. Here I come. Here comes Pino. Let's not get shot, Pino. Pino, you're also a Gijin. Help me. Once I take over this kingdom, I'll make you my prime minister. I don't want to be a prime minister, Pino. Never ever. Not in a million years, he says. Yeah. Then die. Ah, jeez. Wait, Tinker. She just gave us a rubber ball? Rubber ball versus a gun? That's a hell of a throw, I guess. Princess, run! Just being that prime minister the same way I beat that cop. Also, he's like on banana peels. I need to see that again. He's on banana peels for a very long time here. He's like, yeah. It's like, what? The initializer! Geppetto! Damn him! Now what? Are we going to fight? It's not over yet. I also have at least one card to play. Messala, no. Model 40. Oh, jeez. Jeez, Pino! Straight up calling him 4646. Oh gosh. Hold on. It's like he's not using his nicknames. It's just like, yeah, like it's like kind of dead naming him. It's kind of not cool, Pino. But I like Pino. You've gone to such like to be known as Pino in this role. How would you feel if someone said, "Oh yeah, model 4647 or whatever," right? Or no, I mean 49. It's like, Jesus. You don't have to cause a revolution or for Gijin and humans to live peacefully. Live peacefully? Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's just, okay. He's gone mad. You moron. Do you really think that's what I want? Just what is it you thought my goal was? Well, I'll tell you what it is. I will make the world mine by killing all the humans on this island and controlling the Gijin who remain. I'll turn this country into the most powerful war machine in the world. Jesus Christ. He's a fascist. I was right. Wait, what do you say? And Pino, I'm afraid I'll be taking that Circuit J now. What are you going to do with it? Oh, God. Beware of... Oh, shit. Just sort out. You just refuse to die, don't you? This should finish it. Hold it! Messalas! Oh god, soldiers, you better hurry up. I look like I'm powering up like a goddamn Goku. Oh, they finally got guns now! Stay back, don't get near them. I mean, yeah, I'm like... I support on the Graf Shoop. I forgot about the Graf Shoop. What the heck is the Graf Shoop? We're still asking. Princess, you should go inside. Come on. Saws run away. Should probably go after him rather than standing there. Nothing is hurt, Your Majesty. Wait, what? It can't be. That's probably the Graf Shoop, huh? And it's a giant fish in the sky? Sure looks like a sky fish. It's got a speakerphone in there too. You don't think I'd run away just because of a few setbacks now, do you? That sucks. That's the yeah, I know. So now, Your Majesty, you should know better than anyone the power of this ship. Messala! In the name of the King of Corlo, I will never surrender to the likes of you. You can talk as much shit as you want, but you ain't gonna shoot him down. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to disappear. I don't want to die. Okay, great. We're now the king has lost power because the troops won't even fight for him anymore. The king has a battleship the size of a quarter. The king of... Yeah, that's not great. Oh, geez, we're still getting fucked up, huh? All things you taught me, in the end, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. Please forgive me. Oh, shit. That's the Circuit J? Oh. It's like some Captain Planet shit happening right now. Time for anime, says Moriarty. I like it. Pino. Who's there? Oh, it's Mimi! Oh my god. Wait, why is she here? It's everyone's here! Way to go, Pino. Oh, it's Gene! You're the best Gijin ever built. Oh, yeah. Old man fam! Where's the cow? I can't do anything unless the cow is here. This is just what mesh networking is. It's really funny. I'm not gonna let you suffer alone, Pino. We're all with you. Oh, 46 is here! Oh my god. Time for peace has finally arrived. I'm so happy, if you say so. Mimi's heart. Ad. Gene. I forgot Ad is a person. Fam. Lynx. 46? Right? Pierre. Forgot about Pierre. Oh man. Oh, now he's gonna be a real boy. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Corlo Cannon? Oh no. Banks and ranks. Thanks, no focus. Oh, that's not good. What's that light? Whoa, okay. Apparently, Pino's got a mega laser inside of him with the Circuit J. Yeah, y'all gotta get out of the way, probably. This debris is gonna fuck you up. Human instrumentality has begun. Thanks, it's Kaon. Jesus Christ! What is happening? Also, that ship is not that big, actually. It's not as big as the entire island. It's still, I don't know, I guess it's perspective. It could be flying away, right? Yeah, apparently Circuit J is friendship-powered death laser. Thanks, Moriarty. Hold on, what did the princess say there? Oh, she's saying Pino. I think it was Geppetto. Geppetto is truly a mad scientist. We put a death laser inside of us. I mean, it's powered by the friendship, but I guess we are Goku. Oh, poor doggy. Doctor, how's Pino? I've done all I can. I hope he reactivates with no problems, but even if he does, I doubt he'll have much memory of what happened. I mean, you could just tell him. I'll wake Pino now. It's gonna pop out, be like, hey ya. All the lights are lighting up. It's probably good. Oh, Ganja's gonna be so mad that it was just a death laser inside of him. See, look, he's just like, hey, Russ, hooray! Oh, this game's alright. This game's alright. Wait, Tinker, who's this Russ person? That's me! I guess you can't see me. Thanks, Tinker. Can't see me. It's breaking the fourth wall. Oh, he does. Oh, well. Okay, maybe he's just being nice. Alright. My human heart. Not like the death laser heart I put into this little boy. Oh, a telegram. Okay. It's from the king. Dear members of the Geppetto household, you need to pay your back taxes. I mean, it was due to the great efforts of Corlo Island and Messala's ambitions. Something bad. You're eternally in your debt. Looking back, it was the Gijin who restored the island after its devastation in the war 50 years ago. Gijin worked so hard to rebuild it for us, and yet I forgot that debt and turned a blind eye to their treatment by the people today. I am embarrassed to call myself king. From this day forward, I will dedicate to following Pino's way, and I shall build a kingdom where Gijin and humans can live together in friendship. Wow. Okay. This hold on. Did this like what's it called? The sepia tone like mean it's like, oh, they took a photo of the handshake? Is that what that means? She's also asking, yes, Circuit J. It holds the power to grant all the wishes and the dreams of the heart. It's an incredible device. So if Pino were to wish to become human, he would become human, yes. Amazing. So I'm a genie now. Well, not I am. Pino is. Because I am my own character in this. That is what Pino wishes. No, it's not. Oh. I don't need to become human. I'm fine just the way I am. Real humans are wonderful, of course, but we Gijin were created with love and care by Dr. Spout. We mechanical humans are makers. Yes, that's right. I'm proud to be machine human. Okay. He's yelling it to the skies. I mean, yeah, like... Do crimes, Pino. Wow. Okay. First off, shoutouts to the Whacked Hacks group, Lord Tech, Merrick Jacobs, and Marlon Jacobs. Because holy shit. Translation by Kagami, D. Scott Miller, Akujin, James Wesley, Tomato, and Clyde Mandolin. A few people for Q&A. Whoa. Shoutouts to John C. and Bongo. Apostrophe. Can't forget the apostrophe. Oh my god. This game got some tears out of me. That ending. Just a few. Thank God. Whew. I missed a lot of what was happening in chat. I'll come back and read some of it. I saw it's Kaylin mentioned me. Really gonna rank this masterpiece below Super Mario World? Shaking my head. We'll get there. It's Kaon. Hold on. Boy, this game is pretty damn cool, is what I'll say. I still have... Can't claim the game is not a mess. It's not a mess, but I do love it. Moriarty, I would absolutely agree. I was not expecting something like this to exist on the Super Nintendo. That much is for sure, right? I think it's like let's put it this way, right? Like emotional storytelling is not something that's uncommon on the Super Nintendo. Sorry, let me phrase that. Good emotional narrative is fairly uncommon on the Super Nintendo, right? A game trying to do emotional storytelling is common on the Super Nintendo. It's just not all that good, if we're being quite honest, right? This, I have gripes. I've mentioned them over the course of these streams, right? Like, it's punching above its weight, for sure, relatively speaking to what everyone is more or less doing, right? But I think it's a very interesting punch, to say the least, right? Like, now play it again for the true ending. I am going to watch that on YouTube, Moriarty. This ending is so much better than the true ending. It's not worth it. Okay. Thank you for noting that. And this game is not that long, right? How many streams is this? 4, right? 4 parts to finish this. I played it in what, like 2-3 hour to 4 hour chunks, right? So I probably, yeah, like I think I put what, like 12 or 16-ish hours into this, which sounds about right. Like Hannah asking, I was going to ask about Pac-Man 2, but you have literally put it on the absolute bottom of your list. I can guarantee you this game is better than Pac-Man 2. Dull focus. I am sorry. I can guarantee this game is better than the Super Godzilla. Oof. This camp says, who could forget the great Gomez Adams doing everything in his power to save the kidnapped? It's Kaon. This game is better than the Addams Family values, and also the Addams Family, and probably also Pugsley's Adventure, which we have not played yet. Or Scavenger Hunt, I mean. Muriarty also says, well, maybe you should play Pac-Man 2 again now that you have this context. Moriarty, I don't need to play more Pac-Man 2. That is enough of a miserable experience, but I do need to finish that game, Moriarty. I have not touched it since the last time I complained how terrible that game was to you. So I am, if I recall, stuck trying to climb a tree after riding the hang glider for the first time. I think. Also, whoa, what's this thing cracked? That's probably the actual Circuit J, right? Or the heart? Or something? What's going on here? That looks like the heart, right? The heart that, like, was inside of us, which all these... Oh, what is this? Hey, wait, just one sec. I need to... Hold on, doctor. Hold on. Wait just 1 second. Don't cut the power just yet. I wasn't planning on it. Russ, thank you for playing all the way through. Now playing the game for the second time. The training evaluation system will be in effect. The TAS measures your ability to clear events as few days as possible. Okay. If you score well enough, you'll be able to see the true ending. I like that it just tells you about it. It's testing your ability as a Gijin trainer. What am I, a Pokemon trainer? Come on, don't say it like that. We'll start from Act 2. Go! Good luck, says Tinker. Oh, look at that. It is just number 2, huh? Your report card. That's really funny. You wanted to rank SNES games? Now get ranked by the SNES game result. I will gladly throw a save state down here in slot 2 or 0. That's fine. Let's come back to the main camera, shall we? Boy, let's close the game. I don't need any more. My gripes with this game still hold. It doesn't do everything it needs to pull the tonal differences in terms of the art direction and the anime like fun aesthetic, which I'm not saying can't coexist, right? But it definitely, like, especially at the end there, it's like Messala's all like, oh, I give up, and it's like, no, he doesn't. Come on, right? What is this 90s ass like Saturday morning cartoon bullshit? Like, you can't do that and then also, I mean, sorry, can't is a strong word. You're gonna make me have a hard time believing you and your story if you're pulling some really tropey, really amateur-ass kind of Saturday morning cartoon writing like that, to also try to embed a story about racism, to also embed a story about passing, which Moriarty, you mentioned previously as well, obviously, and the regrets about how children even come to terms with that. Yeah, like it works. It's canon. It's like, sorry, it's like I'm speaking these gripes first. Okay, so hold on. These are I'm placing a lot of expectation on this game the more I play it, which is interesting, right? It's like going into it, it's like, yeah, haha, Russ is playing a Pac-Man 2 like, right? And like Moriarty, we had obviously discussion when I first started learning about what this game was, and I'm not saying that conversation set expectations, but it gave me an idea what to look forward to, and I was very excited to do it, obviously, right? It still nails the landing for what it does. all the gripes that I have that I'm talking about, it's Kaon, like how I think it could be truly improved to be something really like meaningful. What's really unfortunate here is that, like, not unfortunate, that's not what I meant to say, I apologize. What the translation does with whack tax, I think, does a really good job of trying to take it over that step, because I don't know what the original text is, right? It does a good job trying to get there, even if it doesn't. Again, how much of that is the original text versus what the whack tax group was embedding into the text so I could understand it as an English speaker? There's something to be said there, right? But I don't place blame on whack tax, and if anything, it's like, I love that they tried, right? But like, this is definitely a game that if you modernize this, right, I'd be very curious to see what what the original text had to it, and if it was any different. Not because it's like, would it be better, but it's like, I would love to know like what its thematics and subtleties that could be there in the Japanese text. Especially the subtleties, now that I think of it. It's like, what those could bring forward into the text. Because as it stands right now, this whack taxing, as much as I enjoyed it, still worked. You're actually not wrong, it's Kaon, right? It's like, it quite literally smashes you on the head, much like I was bonking Pino on top of the head. It's like, do you get it? Hey, do you see this? Do you get it? And it's like, that's one, and part of that is not just the translation, obviously, right? A lot of that is also like what the game is setting forward in terms of like at the very end there, like I said, right, with like the discrepancy in tone between Messala being like, oh, I guess you got me. Nope, gotcha, sucker. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Like, come on. Right? But also, like, thematically, I think it carries so many amazing tones very well and in an incredibly emotional way. Right? Like, I'm still thinking about, like, that circus moment when Pino starts to sing. I'm still thinking about that moment here where, like, he goes down and then, like, he starts thinking about all his friends and stuff, right? That rules. That's good-ass anime shit, as Moriarty said. Right? That's what I want. I want that still, right? But there's a little bit of stuff in between that, like, it should resolve to those moments a little bit better, right? Just a little bit. It's Kaon, yes. It's a kid's game. You're not wrong. I would like to hope that I don't have to use a label like it's a kid's game. Obviously, aside from how it's presented, right? But it's true, right? And I mentioned this the last time I streamed too. It's like, this game came out at a time when the thought was it was a much younger audience playing these kinds of games, right? They weren't meant to be adult-oriented completely, although they should be enjoyable by anyone, right? It'd be like going to watch a Pixar movie. You can still go watch a Pixar movie. That's not a good comparison. They purposely try to put in jokes and stuff in there so adults will come to see it, even though it's a kid's story. So, but like, y'all know what I mean? Where it's like, you know, making a family-friendly movie that like has a broad appeal for like not just the parents but also for the kids, which is a huge ask, right? To like have very strong themes in them, right? Like, especially as the adult themes that are in this story with Wonder Project J. So it's like, it's a challenge, and like, you know, some movies do it well and some don't, and some games can do it well and some don't. That's it's not enough like Brief Little Toaster. Yeah, sure. I think a lot about for instance, for me. Also, there's an ad break going on. I apologize, friends who maybe are going through that right now. I'll read the chat. No. Moriarty doesn't have a sub, so I'll wait. I'll wait for Moriarty. Here's what I can say. Yeah, ad jail. Sorry, friends. I'll postpone. I love the way this game looks. I can tell you that much. Right? This game nails it out of the park when it comes to that stuff. But like, now I'm just trying to think of like movies that kind of what the focus? What'd I say? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. I didn't think I said anything wrong. Did I actually say something weird? I'm sorry. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's wait for them to get out of the ad jail. It's like... Alright, we back? I think we're back from the ads jail, right? Should be. Should be. I'm assuming it's a ruse since it's canon. It's an ad jail. Oh, okay. You son of a bitch. I didn't actually say anything bad. You even gaslit me into thinking I did. God damn it, dull focus. What was I gonna say? What I was gonna say was, I think about like, I remember watching Mulan for the first time when I was a kid. Obviously, I'm Chinese, right? Go figure. Of course I'm gonna watch Mulan. Of course I'm gonna identify with it, right? Mulan was an incredible movie back in the day, right? For a whole lot of, obviously, like, social commentary reasons. But there's also, like... I'm thinking about, like, movies when I was watching when I was a kid that, like, were kid-oriented, or, sorry, family-friendly, but were still able to carry a lot of, like, very deeply personal, very good themes, right? Like, Mulan would have been one of them. Shit, I'll even give that to, like, Fern Gully, right? Like, the most, like, obvious, like, pollution is bad, right? Fox and the Hound, yeah, sure. Sure thing, it's canon, right? I don't remember what happens in The Brave Little Toaster. I'm sorry, it's canon. Even the Toy Story movies, right? Like, I'll generally give a lot of these, like, Pixar films a pass for the most part. Not all of them, right? Definitely not all of them. But like a lot of the Toy Story movies, I'll give a pass that it's like, it generally has a good message behind it. And like, yeah, it does the thing where it, like, you know, plants a bunch of like adult jokes and references and stuff there just to keep the adults entertained. But I think it, like, even without that, I think Toy Story generally like punches above its weight, right? I know Moana would be a really great example of that as well, right? I would also say, oh my god, what is it? Some people really like, I never saw this film. It's the one with all the, like, all the feelings. Do y'all remember which one I'm talking about? It's like the one feeling like anger, and he's like red and he's always on fire. And then there's like Inside Out. Thank you. Don't focus. I know some people really like that one. I never saw it. Although I have heard criticism of Inside Out 2 for like simplifying psychology in a way that's maybe bad or something like that. I don't know. I don't know enough about that one in particular. You know, there's always going to be people who are pointing at like the first 5 minutes of Up or something like that, but I think that's not a great film, if I'm being quite honest. Up is fine. It's a good kids movie, but like, just because it has a very emotional 5 minutes opener doesn't mean it's not, you know. the most deepest thing in the world. It's like, no, not quite, right? Anyway, sorry. Where I'm getting with this is that, like, I think this game does a good swing. Is it a perfect swing? Absolutely not, right? At trying to do that, but it's playing with a lot of themes that are absolutely relevant in modern day, right? God damn it, don't focus. Up is fine. Christ. I'm sorry. You're 12. You shouldn't even care. God damn it, don't focus. Yeah, there's no grave of the fireflies. A few things are. Absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating movie. What I'm getting at with Wonder Project J, at the very least, is very advanced. Okay. I think Wonder Project J it was like I like this game a lot. I think it's good. Boy, if someone remade this game, not remaster, right? I would love to see someone take the themes that Wonder Project J did its best to try put forward as a story from the 90s, as a story that was trying to be very family friendly, almost overly family friendly, in a Saturday morning cartoony kind of way. Just okay. It's okay. I think you could have something really special, especially in a modern political climate with the themes that it's trying to tackle, right? I think there are like themes here that are like incredibly relevant, that will remain relevant for quite a while, being honest, that I would love to see get expanded upon. Not because I want like more Wonder Project J fiction. We'll talk about that in a moment. But like to give more weight, right? Like it's nailing the heartfeltness of the story. I will never take that away from this game. Wonder Project J is I almost said one of the most heartfelt games I've ever played on the Super Nintendo. And I think that's true. I think. Do I... Let's talk about emotional video games on the Super Nintendo. Super Godzilla. It makes me so angry. It's trash. Stay down there. There's not a lot of these, right? Clock Tower, look, I know I need to re-rank this. Okay. It's obviously not the same kind of emotional storytelling. It's a horror game, right? It's an incredible thriller. I need to re-rank this. Okay. I know that much. I'm just gonna keep scrolling. I almost stopped to talk about Shadowrun, but like, no, Shadowrun is very bare bones cyberpunk thriller. I skipped Nosferatu. Look, the storytelling of Nosferatu is incredible. You can high kick the shit out of that werewolf and Dracula. But it's just Prince of Persia to save your girlfriend with high kicks, which is cool. But, you know. Arcana, a story that's very generic. Marvelous Mohitsu no Takarajima. Here's a game that has potential. I don't know enough about the plot of this game, but like when I think about this game's mechanics, if y'all recall at home when I played it, shouts out Retro Chris for suggesting this one. It's like, what if Secret of Mana was about like just a bunch of modern day best friends getting together, right? Could be something here. I don't know for sure. I've only played a small chunk of it, right? But we're gonna keep scrolling. We're gonna keep scrolling. That twist in Taekwondo at the end. Not wrong. That twist is good because mechanically the game changes, not because narratively it's really good, right? Don't get me wrong. The Taekwondo point system goes away and you get life bars, and all of a sudden you're fighting that guy that like that end boss master that like I think he like beat up your friend or something like this. I forget actually. You can just separate mechanics. Dull focus. Why can't it be an incorporation of both? Which Taekwondo does, but does so as a basic revenge story. What does Taekwondo... Dull focus. I'm going to keep scrolling, but you tell me, what does Taekwondo tell me about the human condition? Can you tell me that? Because I can think of at least 2-3 themes that Wonder Project J is attempting to deal with that. It does so quite well. Easy. Born to fight and pursue justice. Nice. We gotta keep scrolling. I'm passing by a lot of favorites. And not quite so favorites. Donkey Kong Country. This one's for Liv. Shoutouts to Fix It Hard or Die. I have no issue saying Wonder Project J is a better video game than Donkey Kong Country. It's just the truth. Lost his nanners. Yeah. Alright, now we're getting serious. Now I'm actually just going to rank. I love me some Legend Mystical Ninja. It's really goddamn good. It's really funny. Wonder Project J is a better game. Wonder Project J is better than Killer Instinct. Wonder Project J is better than Pocky and Rocky. Wonder Project J is better than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Ooh, here's a tough one. Before I start talking about just ranking, as we're doing it, I need to finish my thought. Not a lot of games are doing what obviously Wonder Project J is doing. Not just narratively, also from a gameplay angle, but it's definitely recency bias because we've played it recent, okay? I'm thinking a lot about Final Fantasy VI and Wonder Project J. I think Final Fantasy VI deals with a lot of very sorry, I don't want to say varied, but the incredible cast of Final Fantasy VI. It's like the theme of Final Fantasy VI is like character arcs, going through redemption, right? Not just trying to like redeem in terms of like this good or evil thing, right? But like a definition of self, right? Whether like Locke is kind of like the most cut and dry example of that, of like, you know, like he experienced trauma by losing his wife, girlfriend, wife. spouse. I'll just say spouse. Losing his spouse in an accident, trying to bring her back, not being able to deal. Partner. Thank you. Yeah. Losing his partner in that terrible accident where they like fell off a bridge or something, and then feeling guilty for losing her, obviously, because he thought he could save her, and then spends the rest of the game basically holding the guilt of trying to revive his partner, right? And then ultimately like fails at it, except for a brief moment, right? With a phoenix Esper, sorry. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII at the same time, so excuse me when I say that. But it's like, that's a very cut and dry example. But then you have like redemption arcs with like Cyan getting over grief as well. You have, you know, like Shadow also going through grief. A lot of grief in this story, right? And then trying to get over these personal traumas. Yeah, Shadow's whole deal. It's dull focus. I know last time we joked about it, right? It's not just like he's a mysterious ninja and he's got a dog, right? It's like his best friend ends up getting killed, and like they're both like criminals, right? And they're on the lam. His best friend dies, tells him to go on without him. In fact, tells Shadow, whose name is something else that's left my mind currently, tells Shadow to like kill him because he'd rather be killed by his friend than to die by the hands of the people chasing him stuff, right? It's tropey stuff, whatever. But like the whole point is that he leaves behind his friend in a life of crime to basically stay hidden, right? So he ends up in the monster town and ends up falling in love with a woman there, right? And then he like starts a family and yada yada yada. And then this whole time is feeling this guilt of saying like, this isn't my life, and having like identity issues, basically, right? Of like, you know, wanting to live this new life, but also having this past that he literally feels like is like constantly attached to him, right? So it's a whole thing. And then like if, you know, one of the characters that you get in the game ends up being his daughter, but he can't admit that it is because XYZ. It's a whole thing. Anyways, long story short, Final Fantasy VI. A lot of common themes about grief and trauma, getting over those things, or trying to, at least, right? There's a lot of emotional themes in this game, but I wouldn't say there's a lot of like political ones necessarily, but a lot of reasons why I love this game so much, because it was the first one for me, and I think for a lot of people that gets held up in a way to say it's the one that told me like narratives can work in video games. And it's like, it's hard for me to think of a game that is as heartfelt in terms of that narrative in many other ways. One could say Super Mario RPG also can fit that mold. One could say Chrono Trigger could also fit that mold. I think, personally speaking, as fun as Super Mario RPG is, and as wonderfully executed as Chrono Trigger is, I think Final Fantasy VI is a bit of a standout, even if I didn't rank it higher. It's a bit of a standout in terms of how it approaches its emotional themes, right? Until I finished playing Wonder Project J today. I think Wonder Project J does some incredibly, like, it does like fewer moments, but like much stronger moment. Oh, so much melodrama. So much melodrama, right? I can't call Wonder Project J better than Final Fantasy VI. That much is for sure. Should have taught Pino the suplex, brother. That would be really nice. Can you imagine it's Kaon against that Giryuu dragon? Instead of like doing that big jump slash in the head, he just fucking like Sabin gets in there, just whoop. It's like, hell yeah, Pino. And then like a referee comes out, does like a 1, 2, 3, you know. I think Wonder Project J does an amazing job, but I don't think it's better than Final Fantasy VI. Now I have to weigh this game instead of based on a similar kind of merit to games that have absolutely not even remotely not remotely the same kind of merit. Let's see if we can find something else that is similar. Front Mission. It's an RPG. It has a story. Pay like 10 minutes of Del Focus. I don't need to. I will. I would. I don't need to. I don't need to. I can stay in this zone for a little while longer. Front Mission, also an incredible story. Tells a lot of politics. It's a politics story, but politics quite literally in the politics frame. But I love this game not just because of story. I love this game because it's an incredible tactics game. So it has a different weight. Let's see if we can find something else. Evil Searcher Eden. A very good Almanic game, which same developer as this one. Secret Hermano, an action RPG full of kind of basic tropes. Harvest Moon. It's canon. I know you talked about Harvest Moon for a hot second. Harvest Moon is like the... When I go through the top of this list so far, Harvest Moon is probably the best emergent storytelling video game on the Super Nintendo on my list so far. I don't know what else could replace it, if I'm being quite honest. Off the top of my head, I don't know. But like, Harvest Moon is the best emergent storytelling. Again, I struggle to call this an RPG, right? Because it's not... You can kind of say it has... You can kind of say it has, you know, elements of... that are also in other games of its ilk, right? Whether that means like, hey, Legend of Zelda does like a lot of similar things. It's not an action adventure game for Harvest Moon, obviously, but like, you know, the way you carry objects, the way you need to kind of grid layout, the way objects on the screen. I'm not saying, you know, it's not the same kind of game, but it's like they're gameplay elements that you would borrow from places, from other games, right? I'm not saying either is an RPG. I definitely do not even use Zelda as an RPG reference, but like the grand design of Harvest Moon feels like a grand design that would be familiar in an RPG. That's not saying Harvest Moon is an RPG. Yet again, I must stress, but there's a grandeur here that you can probably also map to in a similar feeling, right? Shoutouts to Lotus. We're not using other games just to describe other games, right? We're actually trying to find descriptors here. Wonder Project J is better than Lufia 2. I'll say this. I also think Wonder Project J is better than Harvest Moon. Yeah, Lotus is right on this. For people who don't know at home, obviously, in our Discords and stuff like that, shoutouts to Lotus, who made a really good comment the other day, and in the past, we talked about this. It's come up in chat often, right? Where it's like, people who talk about video games don't know how to goddamn talk about video games anymore, right? All we say are things like Souls-like. We say it's kind of like a Legend of Zelda, or we say like, fuck, what else? Oh, thank you for linking that, Del Focus. That's perfect. It's not a Resident Evil like. Just because we see a grid-based inventory system, we don't say it's a Diablo, or we don't say just because you can rotate the objects within it, we don't say it's a Resident Evil, right? Just because it's a non-linear point-and-click adventure game, we don't call it an Obra Dinn, right? Just because it's a first-person melee combat game that's very slow-paced, we don't just say that's a Kingsfield. These are all absolutely correct. They can be used as an offhand, but like, it's good to know your other genres and the feelings that they can kind of give that I'm trying to even use today. And it's hard. It's hard. I'm trying to get better about it, personally speaking, as well. Because I do it too, right? We all do this. There's nothing wrong with it. Just be able to like expand on that. Otherwise, we end up pigeonholing things. Even using descriptors like action adventure is better than saying something is a Zelda-like, right? Because by saying action adventure, you're describing a broader thing than just Zelda, right? You can say, elements of pulled from yada yada, and then expanding out on that. I think these are all extremely valid points. And like, I'm glad Lotus is here to yell at us a little bit. Yell in a very kind way. Lotus is very nice. Yada yada for the 3DO? What does that mean? It's chaos. I never said that Eternal Strands feels like Phoenix Immortals Rising. Don't focus. That's because people are saying Fable instead, right? That's why. I don't know what yada is. Other than yada yada, like, would they say it in Seinfeld? I don't know. Anyways, back on track. Yeah, they're not wrong. But also be prepared to say something more than, it's like Fable. In what ways? Right? In what ways? And what else? Right? Important distinctions. The font is serifed. Cool. Awesome. Is the lead designer of that game also a huge grifter as well? Let's move on. If Liv watches this, I would not want to make her upset by talking about Molyneux. Shout out to Liv. Shout out to Fix Your Hard Eye. She's the best. Wonder Project J is better than Secret of Mana. Wonder Project J is better. It's better than Turtles in Time. Wonder Project J is better than Uniracers. Wonder Project J is better than Pilot Wings. Ooh, Wrecking Crew 98. I sure played a lot of Wrecking Crew the other day. Dull Focus says, no way is it better than Pilot Wings? It took me a second. It took me a second. You want to know what made me say it's better than Pilot Wings? Dull Focus? It's this. I think Wonder Project J is better than Evo Search for Eden. It's K-On! What if Pilot Wings made you click? Okay. Look. Dull Focus. I love Pilot Wings a lot. Right? It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's extremely unique. But the ambition that Pilot Wings had, which was a lot for being as fresh of a product that it is, it doesn't even come close to what Wonder Project J is trying to do, right? I'm not saying every game needs a story or something like that, right? Nintendo, famously very anti-story in their games even, right? But like, Wonder Project J is doing something really incredible. I can't deny this. Even just from like a personal preferences thing. Like, I love this game way more than Pilot Wings. Right? Even aside from like everything else that I said about like, you know, how you define games, what this game is doing narratively, that stuff is all great. But also, I have fallen very hard for this game, personally speaking. That's the science. You're absolutely right. Does the science equate to Wonder Project J being better than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition? Yeah, it does. Moriarty's like, that's a high ranking for Evo. You change your evolution once halfway through the game, and you grind for 3 hours just to get where you were. Yeah, Moriarty, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Here's the thing. It's like, Evo Search for Eden, in my opinion, it has a grind. I know. Look. Yes, I use an emulator to like bypass a lot of the grinding in a way, right? A lot of fast forwarding, right? A lot of backtracking, right, Moriarty? I'm not denying this. I had about as assisted as a run can get, right? I'm not looking past this. I recognize I had the most ideal version to play this, most ideal path to finishing this game and experiencing it, right? Moriarty, if I had to like repeat tries to like, you know, like, yes, there's no wrong way to play these games, but there's also like, I know Wonder Project J is very forgiving, right? The only thing that's limiting you is your money, which we had a lot at the end left. If you were jailed, you just start over from your last save, assuming you had your save, which would have sucked. Like, it doesn't checkpoint you, right? You have to go back to your save. I was using save states to get past that, right? I was using save states as a checkpoint, so I wouldn't have to like lose a whole shitload of progress if I didn't want to go back home and save again, let alone all the RNG on all these other little moments, right? Like, I am recognizing this stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's not that much better in Evo, right? I fully recognize that. It's not that much better in even a game like Final Fantasy VI, right? I'm not discounting these things. I feel like as soon as I say something like, if I say Wonder Project J is better than UN Squadron, it is entering rarefied air, in my opinion, right? Where he says, I mean, that does not set you back. If you choose to go for Bird in Evo, you start at 0. You're a high-level area with an option to grind XP. Yeah. It's like the grindiest of the grind. If I recall, there's no like XP boosting mechanic or anything like this in that game either. Yeah. What's funny, Moriarty, is like I actually re-ranked this game twice. Or sorry, I re-ranked it once. Right? I re-ranked it once, and then I, from its original ranking, which at that point I moved it up a few slots, if I'm being honest. Bring up a lot of good points, so I'm not denying that. Also, like, the combat is a little funny, right? When you like chomp as a fish, right? It's like the contact damage on enemies is like really high at times, especially early on until you get your life bar up by upgrading and getting the right armor or your body evolution and stuff like that, right? It's hard. But yeah, the choices in that game are weird because it's like everything comes in a set, right? And if you choose to deviate from that set in pieces, you can. But like a lot of times it's like, okay, well then why, right? I need to play more Evo, I think, Moriarty. I think you're right. Will I do it today? Probably not. It's getting late, so. But I think Wonder Project J is better than Evo. I can guarantee that. What I was about to say is, like, if I say Wonder Project J is better than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, it's starting to enter rarefied air, as I put. And there are games on this list that, at least for this whole chunk here, Front Mission being probably the weird one. Boy, these games have a lot of instant satisfaction, right? Is there any grinding to be found here? There is Final Fantasy VI, that's for sure. Some might say a little bit in Chrono Trigger. Not that much, in my opinion. Smart RPG. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dull Focus. Chichi Binta, as big as a wonderful lady as she is, doesn't match up to the giant heart of a little robot and the giant death laser that's inside his heart when he wishes to use it, because he's a genie apparently, right? Well, the boy Pino is not a genie, but the circuit inside of his heart has wish fulfillment, I guess, powers. Because Dr. Geppetto is like, sure. Boy, his lamp. It's a little more than a lamp. It could light up if he wants. I mean, he could do anything, apparently. But also, like, it only works once, and then that thing cracked, right? Whatever. What don't I think Wonder Project J is better than? I don't think it's better than Mega Man X. Sorry, I don't think Wonder Project J is better than Mega Man X, and I don't think it's better than Gundam Wing Endless Duel. I don't think Wonder Project J is better than Cybernator. So it's... definitely not it's not in hyper rarefied air, but don't focus. I need to stay on track. It's getting late. Maybe after. We'll see. Human Grand Prix. It's pretty goddamn good. It's a pretty goddamn good racing game. Batman Returns. Along with Gundam Wing. Maybe one of the best licensed properties Super Nintendo games of all time. One might say. In this case, the second best one on this list so far. I guess unless you call the F1 license real as well. Maybe 3. I think Wonder Project J is better than Batman Returns. I also think Wonder Project J is better than Human Grand Prix, but it's not better than Cyber Raider. What year was this again? Should have copied and pasted this before I got into this list. 1994. Nope, Japan. Japan only. I guess I'm putting WPJ Part 4 here. This might be high to some people, I think. And I can see why people might think that, right? I could definitely see why people might think that. Maybe I'm just riding really high on it after finishing it, having an emotional experience with this game. But I don't want to discount that emotion either, right? These rankings can always change. We know this. They do all the time when they add new games to it and stuff, yada yada, right? But like, man, if I'd encountered this game earlier in my life, right? This would have left a mark. Like Moriarty, if you're still there, I'm super curious, if you don't mind telling, when did you first encounter this game? Because here's what I'm about to say. A lot of games that are near the top of my list, right? These are pretty common. These are not just common like picks as like good Super Nintendo games. These are common games that a lot of people have played, right? One might say like, who played Endless Duel? Like, a lot of people with emulation, I can tell you that much, okay? I'm not alone in thinking this is a good game. Maybe I think it's a lot better than most, but also like, you know, people know about Gundam Wing Endless Duel. People know about Fire Pro Wrestling. People know about Front Mission. Human Grand Prix it came to North America as F1 pole position. Mary says, also pretty recently, a game dev with a relatively small YouTube audience played it. I got a couple of weird things from him, like a Satellaview Zelda. He's also great, NMS. That's fun. Wait, Satellaview is the Super Nintendo Internet TV thing, right? Yeah, the radio for the SNES. Yeah. I know next to nothing about the Satellaview. At some point, I might need to learn about the Satellaview for this. Oh, nope, that's not how directions work. For this very ranking, right? I may need to. I haven't decided if I'm going to include Satellaview games in this or not, right? But like, we'll see. can actually emulate those now. There are save recordings. Okay. I'm gonna keep note about that, but we'll talk. We might have to talk more about that later. As I was saying, Wonder Project J, nobody fucking knows about this game. Okay? Not nobody. Very few. Very few. Right? When did that translation patch come out again? Wonder Project J Yen translation. 2001. Whacked Hacks last put out this version 2001. This has been out there, right? Some people knew about this game. Not everyone, but some. But like, in a modern context, who is talking about this game? I mean, who's talking about Cybernator still? Who's talking about Gundam Endless Duel still, other than freaks like me and stuff, right? So what I'm getting at is that, like, I feel like there's an exposure level here for like Wonder Project J that I think just like I would love to signal boost for this game. I don't have a giant following, right? Like, it's not who I am. It's not my show. But like, this feels like something that like, it's the first time I felt so strongly about something being called a sleeper, right? Not even a cult hit. I don't even think it even reaches that status yet, right? Riori says, also widely out of scope for your list, but I do recommend checking out the sequel, or at least the animations review. Well, Moriarty, here's what I was about to say to that. Well, first off, congratulations, Wonder Project J, number 18. A true sleeper, maybe in North America. I'm looking at this. This thing sold 1.3 million copies in Japan. This game sold like hotcakes in Japan when it came out, okay? Over 1 million copies. That's fucking nuts, right? But like, because it was Japan only, right? Limiting, sure. But there are lots of games that are incredibly popular in Japan that only came out there and then are still popular in North America or everywhere else globally. This game didn't get that breakthrough, and I think that's a mistake, right? This game, I think, deserves it. Sure, it's a little weird. It plays a little strange. There's some quirks with like the grindiness of it in its small ways. I think you can get by it. It's a little bit repetitive in terms of training a Pino, blah, blah, blah. I think it's still super worth it. Lots of other games that I played have far, far more annoyances than just what Wonder Project J is presenting. So I think this game isn't for everyone in a very traditional sense of the word. Life sims generally, you know, like a life sim game is a hard sell, I think, in North America in general back then. Nowadays, I think that conversation absolutely is far and away different, right? Far, far, far and away different. Which is why, like, I want more people to play this game today, right? In a modern context. I think it deserves it. So I think ranking this at 18, at the very least, for how I feel right now, a signifier of that, and can hopefully stand that kind of test of time. So yeah, Moriarty, 100%. Does the West want slow games without action? Was it the themes? It's such a shame. It is. It was. Let's also be honest, Moriarty. Like, if this game got released in North America back then in 1994, or even like 95 or 96, people would hate it. They would hate it, right? I don't think they would have understood it, right? The market wouldn't have been there for young adults. I don't think. Or I find it very hard to believe, right? But who could say? Like, people are weird even about like dating sim games. Still today in mainstream audiences. It's still a niche. It's a very big niche, don't get me wrong, right? But it's like there's a reason why dating games are still like indie games, you know? Life sim dating elements and stuff like that, or even visual novels, right? Like these aren't the kinds of games that like mainstream gamers are looking for in North America, right? Or in Europe, necessarily. It's still an indie thing, right? It's still a niche. Not saying Wonder Project J couldn't exist as just a niche. I'm just saying it's like, to be really given, I think, the flowers that it deserves, it's a hard conversation, right? And yeah, translation costs. I get that too. It's K-On, right? It was much, much harder to translate a game back then than it was today. So, or just the economics of it were different and whatnot too. Speaking of two, Moriarty, Wonder Project J2 for the N64. And for everyone else watching at home, obviously. I want to play Wonder Project J2. I kind of left that door open, right? Because I was like, you know, like, I don't know how this game is going to go with the first Super Nintendo game, right? But like, I was so like leaving it up in the air. I'm just like, you know, if I like it, then sure, why not? But I fucking love this game. Does 2 emulate well? Asks It's K-On. I mean, so first and foremost, let me get into some detail about it, right? The sequel, Wonder Project J2. Wonder Project J2 came out in 1996. Developed by the Giryuu Corporation, which Giryuu was formerly, I think, Almanic, I believe, if this article is to be believed. Sure. I don't know what the Giryuu Corporation eventually became in a modern context, but it probably got eaten up, if I had to guess, by someone. But I don't know the history fully on it. Anyways, Wonder Project J2. Well, it's K-On, if you're asking. Oop. What's happening? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh gosh. Oh Oh, here we go. This is actually much easier. This is Wonder Project J2. Also, as a translation patch, I can bring up who made it in just a moment. Corlo no Mori no Josette. The Josette part will come into play a little bit later. This was released by username Giryuu. So it's released in 2007 for the translation patch specifically. It's a 1.0, so it's a complete release. Wonder Project J2 originally was released in 1996, so 2 years after release of the original game. It is also a life sim. As you can see here, Messala also in this game. Messala, still a threat. And whoever this Siliconian X13, I think that said. There he is. Just look at that creepy laugh. He's just a floating head now. There's Corlo Island again, which we're now familiar with. It still looks the same shape. Look at this fucking game. Look at this. This was an N64 game, I would note. A system renowned for its blurriness, its inability to handle sprites. You can kind of see a lot of the banding. That's okay. I'll give it a pass. The girl doesn't look great there, but... Oop, transition. Look at this fucking game. Bird. Not Tinkerbell anymore. Transition. Here's Dr. Geppetto. I'm not going to play this game in full today. Okay? We're just going to watch the intro. You and Bird will depart together. And I missed the text, and I don't know what the rewind button is set to currently. Player-san! That's me, I guess. Yeah, Moriarty, you thought raising an 8-year-old was hard. Now prepare raising a teenage girl. Oh, jeez. She also cries the same way Pino did. Also, this house, this was the upstairs room, if you recall. There's that desk that Pino would jump on top of and sing, right? I don't have a bunch of shit lying on the ground, obviously, but... Don't be so self-ish. Doctor, no! Look at this game! Look at this sad-ass bird! Player-san. It's from a world you cannot see. A world I can't... Oh no, that's her voice. Shit. From that world, Player-san will guide you... It's going too fast. Sounds scary. Oh, don't worry, Josette. Oh, an ad is about to start in about 1 minute. I apologize. I'm sure you'll be kindly watched over. ... Will you do this for me, Josette? Yeah, okay. I feel relieved. This game will make me cry like a goddamn baby. Almost guaranteed. If it's anything like the last one, it's gonna do a number on me, that's for sure. Well. Doctor! Well. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't even know what death is! Is he asleep? God damn it. This poor girl. Eh? Also, the size of these hair clips on this. Dead? What does that mean? Check out this plane! Oh gosh, oh, this plane is going crazy apparently. Late title card. Why the hell not? While we're on an ad break. Good time to do it. Look at this slow pan. Oops. There is some incredible care being had in a lot of the visuals in this game, is what I'll say. Like, if I thought there was a lot of care being thrown into like the Super Nintendo game, it's like this is going even harder somehow, right? There's also like some lizards in here. Like, who are these lizard folks talking with these like precursor humans? Right? And they're like, everything's getting just fine. Like, this is obviously like the like before the robots, right? Before the Gijin, like centuries ago. And then something bad happened. There's like a fight between obviously these lizard folks and the humans. And then some passing of something. There's Pino, right? There's Messala and Pino again? Like, what? Whoa. And then he made another one. Also, welcome back from the ad break. Ugh. I can't do this. Oh, God. It already says, technically, this game really had to fight the N64 architecture. It really was not built for high-res sprites. Yeah. I would note right now, okay, like, I have no, like, texture filtering on. I have no sharpened like edges on any of the anti-aliasing or anything like this, okay? Just this is as raw as it gets. The only thing I've made sure to turn on were a couple like compatibility things to make this game work. So whoa. That's going to be a journey for another time. I do plan on playing Wonder Project J2 someday. It may not be anytime soon necessarily, right? Gosh, like I almost lost it just seeing that photo of like Geppetto holding onto Pino and crying. Ugh. Let's get a drink. Good Lord. Next Tuesday? Probably not. I better talk about what we're going to play next. Right? So I've got this game ranked. Right? That's in the bag, which is great. I'm going to say... Actually, maybe I won't reveal this just yet. Or should I? Should I? No. Actually, what? I'm not going to reveal what I'm going to play next, because even I'm not sure. There's something I really want to play. Look, I think most people know. It's like, I have to play. It's chaos, like, boo! No, I will say. I think most people know I want to really play Front Mission 3 for the PlayStation 1, right? Mechs, baby. Mechs are coming back. But, big but. Big butts, and I cannot lie. I have been getting the itch with that Elden Ring. Okay? I've been thinking, there's been some conversation recently about some Elden Ring, Night Rain coming down the pipeline. It's Kaon. How far have you been making it in your Elden Ring playthrough? I haven't heard you talk about it in a little bit. But like, I started thinking about whether or not I should maybe... You beat Renala? Okay, good. Yeah, you're making good progress. Hell yeah, good job. You got a long ways to go still, but that's something. That's something. That ain't nothing. Keep at it. Sounds good. I might play the Elden Ring DLC. It's a toss-up. If it's not the Elden Ring DLC, it's going to be Front Mission 3. It's so funny. I thought Wonder Project J was going to be like, just a little side thing, right? No, this game got me right here in the heartstrings. I absolutely adore Wonder Project J. I cannot wait to play Wonder Project J2 someday soon, but that might not be a small journey because I have to figure out how to, like, this controller is not going to cut the mustard playing an N64 game. You know what I mean? I might have to go out of my way to get an 8-bit DOE N64 controller. Has Pino perished yet? Ganj. Also, I just realized, shit, this cable is splitting. That sucks. Ganj. Pino is well and alive in our hearts. You know? So much so, climbed to the top of our Super Nintendo games ranking. I'm sorry, Ganj. I knew you were going to hate this. It's better than Evo Search for Eden. I'm sorry. That also means it's better than Stone Protectors as well. It's Be Nice to Ganj Day. I know. I'm so sorry, Ganj. I'm so sorry. With that, Front Mission 3 is probably like 66% chance of being the next game I'll play. And it's Kaon. The reason why I'm not playing both games at the same time, it's a lot of video stuff to do, right? It's a lot to manage. So I was doing this full time and I made enough money, then maybe, but I'm not. So it's like, one game at a time. So I can like stay on it and stay motivated to do, Also, like 1 week in between things is really hard, I find, Ganj, because my brain doesn't ingest very well. My ADHD does not allow me to play one game once a week and still remember what I did last. Because I will play a game on like Friday and come back to it on Monday and I'll still be like, what? And I have to like refresh, right? So I like playing, like honing in a little bit better. Anyways, 66% chance probably Front Mission 3 will be the next game I play. That will be Return of Mecha Monday, more than likely. And probably also some Mecha Tuesday, if I'm being honest, because it's a very, very long game. There's also a 33% chance I may decide with an audible to say, maybe we'll play the Elden Ring DLC instead, but lighter chance of that. Anyways, let's put an end to this series for now. Because, of course, this episode will be archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you would like to like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. Much like Pino's heart as much as Gonch doesn't like it. You can always come on over here to twitch.tv/rjlee. Give me a follow over here. It's also free. It's also a good way to join these fine folks over here in my chat. I love every single one of them. They're all a bunch of lovelies. So if you give me that follow, get a handy little notification every time my show goes live. Or of course, if you wish to also actually support my show financially, you can do so with a Twitch sub. That goes towards the bonus streams, which includes a double header of events, one half of that being video game related, the other half of that being the Playlist LP, which is where I play 1 to 2 hours worth of curated fine music. Of course, using my bass guitars back there, or one bass guitar, my guitars, to play Rocksmith using the fine custom DLC provided by the fine folks over at Custom Forge. Shout out to Custom Forge, very wonderful, good bunch of lovelies. That fine community providing all the custom DLC that makes those streams possible on top of just playing Rocksmith on the regular. So shout out to them. They're all awesome. I forgot the thing I was going to say. Of course, with YouTube, right? Do please use the chapter markers that I often set up for each and every episode. I believe, as one Dull Focus says, what on earth was the phrase that they used that I was like, I'm going to start saying that? Shit. I'll have to go back and remember. That's fine. Anyways, of course, use those chapter markers. I, try to break that up as much as possible to keep these streams go very long, so they're hopefully very useful. Of course, if you wish to bypass all that Twitch sub nonsense for supporting me, you can also do so with a tip and or donation. Of course, that is the most direct way to support me. If you click on the link down below in my Twitch box, there's Giryuu's face there. It says click here, tip or donate. That just goes directly to my Stream Elements page. Just does a simple PayPal transaction. That is the most direct way to support me. There's no fees attached to you and stuff like that. So I take care of that. It's very, very, very minor. So it's like, again, the most direct way. Of course, I'd be remiss to say, because we did rank a Super Nintendo game today. If you wish to suggest a Super Nintendo game to me, where I will have to play it as soon as possible, as long as 1, I'm not playing someone else's game, or 2, as long as it's not the very end of a show, like it is right now. Not that I'd be taking a request right now. Anyways, that's being saved for the Thursday shows, which is when I do Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. You can suggest a Super Nintendo game by doing a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that, or just supported me in general. Of course, you can always come on over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. That goes to my personal website, where I have this full list in its entirety, which I will be adding Wonder Project J to. Which, of course, you can see this list for yourself. If you want to see what I've played before, if you'd like to maybe, see what I played before, so you can suggest a game yourself. Or if you want to make me play something again because you think I didn't rank it correctly. A game like, I don't know, Baseball 2000. You're like, gosh, you idiot, why would you put it at 133? Baseball 2000 is at least a better game than Simant, right? No, I don't think so. But hey, if you tip me $20 or you gift subs or 2,000 bits, I'll gladly look at it again, and maybe we will come up with a different answer. Of course, if you do check out this list for yourself, I do put handy little YouTube links beside every single one that goes directly to the episode and the time code of which I started playing it on my youtube.com/@RJLeeArchive. So please go check that out for yourself. We're already asking, how many strip pokers have been ranked so far? 0. 0. Moriarty. I would note, Moriarty, my list is, let me ask you this, Moriarty. Are there Super Nintendo strip poker games that are officially licensed Nintendo products? Are there? I mean, there are certainly unlicensed ones. I know that much. But if they're actually officially licensed products, then I will probably have to play it. Although if it breaks Twitch TOS, maybe not on stream. You know? But my goal with this list is mostly sticking to, like, I'm not looking at regional. I'm regional agnostic. I'm playing obviously Japanese only games. I'm playing North American games. I'm playing EU only games as well. But I need them to be official products. So for instance, I'm not going to play Socks the Cat, right, Moriarty? Unfortunate for Socks the Cat, but probably fortunate for me because that game is probably pretty trash. I've never actually played it, but it looks bad, right? Looks bad. Miss Valentine saying, Spider-Man and the X-Men is such a throwback. Oh, I agree. That music, Miss Valentine, when's the last time you loaded that game up and heard the music from that game? That's a Jeff Fallen special. My God. That opening banger. Just. Oh. You can even see that episode for yourself if you go to youtube.com/@RJLee. I played it. And I also freaked out listening to that music. I'm just like, oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. You're already asking. Now I want to commit to the bit farm to actually look up if those exist. Moriarty, one of these days, I might have to do that as well. I just might. No, I will. I said almost, okay? I put the caveat in the title of my show for a good reason. You know, editorial control, very important, as it turns out. I could say every, but if I don't put in brackets almost, right? Just means I can get away with it. So, but I'm not a coward either, right? I ain't afraid no ghosts. Although I don't want to lose my Twitch account, so you know. Prepare to rank emotional impact of a game versus Boba. Look, the Booba. Where is it? Where is it? There's some Booba here. It's whatever. It's not like actual nudity, right? But holy cow. That Ghost Sweeper Mikami, she got some. They know what they're selling, right? Or like where is it? Where's Hyper Iria? It's here somewhere. There it is. This game knew what the bread was being buttered with, and it's a hot anime lady. It's not Booba. Not as much as, like, you know, a strip poker game would have in it, but what can I say? Those games are actually pretty alright. Those two games are okay. I finished Hyper Iria after I finished streaming it and stuff like that. It's pretty alright. It's pretty okay. The combat's a little weird, movement's a little strange, but it's unique. I'll say that much. It's pretty okay. Anyways, that's it for my show today. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. I'm going to cut to my end card first, but stick around. We are going to raid someone. So it's like, you know, if someone looks like they haven't been streamed for a very, very long time, we'll probably raid them and see what they're up to. I do need to go to bed though. So thank you again so much for joining, everyone. Thank you so much, obviously, to Fonk Uncle, the Fonk Uncle, earlier today's in the stream. Passed me a Twitch sub. Thank you so much for that resub. Very, very much appreciated. Shout outs to anyone who's ever supported me in the past. Thank you just even for coming to hang out. Even if you're just lurking or whatever it is, right? Happy to have you. Happy to have your support. Happy to have your viewership. However you wish to contribute. It's all good. Thank you so much. And tomorrow... What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. No stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll play some Rocksmith tomorrow. Rocksmith tomorrow? Yeah, I think I'll play some Rocksmith tomorrow because I won't be able to on Friday as normal. I have some plans again this week. So maybe we'll play Rocksmith tomorrow and then we'll be back with more Super Nintendo games on Thursday. And that'll probably be my streaming week. So thank you so much, everyone, again. I will talk to y'all later. Let's cut to my end card. We'll be right back. All right? Thanks again.
Have a good one. Peace out. Later.